wisdom makes them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg inna the rhythm, cocoa inna the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. We love the truth selector, let the people speak. 91.9, no we can't, no me. From Carriacou shores to the Crater Lake beat. Real expression loud and the nation loves. Lyrics are a temple, the DJ is the priest. Every song a sermon, every word released. No censorship, no chains, just the soul laid bare. Grenada's heartbeat pulsing through the FM here. When the storm take the island, the signal still repair. Real FM 91.9, the sound of prayer. Real expression, real vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation. Keep the frequency alive, no hesitation. Grenada voice rise, vibration. 91.9, the soul of the nation. Keep the frequency alive, no hesitation. Grenada's voice rise. Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, and Peter Martinique. A time check for you. 5 minutes past 7 o'clock. Good morning. Let us pray.
Good morning to you, Igwe. Can't find you on the radio, so I just said, let me try. And good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, and Peter Martinique. Thank you. I have a terrible cold, and I'm still fighting with it. Good morning. We tell God, thank you this morning. Father, we thank you this morning, oh God, I pray. I thank you for waking up this nation from the sleep of death and bring them back to the land of the living, where we're standing on this spot of ground, we're making our call on election show. It is a show calling because we call upon the name of the Lord. We say, thank you, God. You say everything that have breath shall rise and praise the name of the Lord. So this morning, as we rise up this morning from the sleep of death, we call you, God, this morning. We lift up our hands to you this morning, and we worship you in spirit and in truth. We thank you for the great things that you have done. As I bring the land of Grenada, Peter Martinique to you in a marked and special way. Ask you, God, Father, not asking for silver or gold. We ask you to bless the nation. Bless everyone, oh God, Father. Remember the little children, Father, in the name of Jesus. Thank you for the miracle, oh God, that Father, because you wake us up to see your glorious Friday. Thank you for your blessing, your favor, your kindness, your healing mercies and grace, and your faithfulness and your protection throughout all the night. May your name be praised in the name of Jesus. Thank you for anyone, oh God, Christ, the creator, the one who helped us, the one who died for us, the one that always receiving us and hear our prayer. As we come boldly to your throne of grace this morning, we come on bending knees. We lift up our hands to you, Father, and we tell you thank you. Thank you for great things that you have done. Thank you for helping the little children. Remember them, Father, the children that are going to school this morning. Remember them, Father. Bless them. Take them to the safe destination. Take them, Father, and bring them back home safely to their family, to their loved ones. In the name of Jesus. Oh God, Father, help us, Father, because we children, we are a chosen generation. Father, you are a royal priesthood and a holy nation. We are a peculiar people, Father, that we show forth your praises of him. When we look upon the sky, we see all your goodness and your mercy. We see the beautiful day that you gave us. Oh God, Father, because you call us out from darkness unto your marvelous light. So thank you, Lord, Father, thank you, Father. Lord, you gave us your word, and you say your word is a lamp unto our feet and a light unto our path. Father, help us, oh God. Remember all the buses who take in the vehicle, who take in the children and the nation people to work and to school. Ask you, God, Father, guide them and protect them. Father, we are your sheep in your pasture, Father. And I ask you, God, to cover us with the blood of Jesus. Without the blood, there is no redemption. Without the blood, we cannot survive. But you, God, Father, we ask you to bless us, oh God. Remember all the taxi drivers who driving the people to and fro. Help them, oh God, Father. Father, take care of them, Father. Remember them. Remember Ian in the name of Jesus. Bless him, Father. They're working hard for the nation to bring peace and love and tranquility into the country in the name of Jesus. So, Father, this morning, Father, I ask you, God, those on the bed of affliction, pass by them this morning. Touch each and every one of them. When they cried a bitter cry to you, when the pain rocked their mortal frame, our Father, lay your hands on them and never take it away, because you are God. You are God unto your own self, a God that never leave us, He never forsake us. Bless them, oh God, Father. Remember the doctors and the nurses who toil all day and all night looking after the patient. Oh God, Father, grant them patience with them, that they'll build them up. Give them a smile. Help them, oh God, Father. Oh God, Father, when the patient cried out, just comfort the heart in the name of Jesus. And we give you thanks, oh God. Remember the teachers. Remember the police officers. Remember every one of them, Father, the prison warden. Ask you, God, Father, bless each and every one of them, Father. Those who seek and fall on the way because they're looking for help. Father, you are the great physician. Lift them up in grace, Father. When we call upon the great physician, you say he will never leave us and he will never forsake us. So help us, oh God, Father. Father, remember in your word, Lord Jesus, you tell us, oh God, that you say, we must pray for those who is in authority. Our Father, ask you, God, Father, let your blessing pour down, oh God, from heaven. Bless each and every one of them, Father. You put them there to do a work, Father, to help the nation, to bring benefit to the nation, to bless them, oh God, Father, not to destroy. People crying because they're hurting, because these new leaders, oh God, they are defeating the nation. They're destroying them. Give them help, oh God. The children in school, they want food. The parents haven't got. Ask Jesus. Pass by them, Lord. Help them, oh God, Father. Let your blessing be upon them, oh God. The parents who are looking in the cupboard to look for food, to look for sugar, to give their children something to go to school. These are the nation's children. Remember them, oh God. They come, they say they'll do better. Our Father, but the people cry out. The voice of the people is the voice of God. But my God, my Redeemer, I ask you, God, Father, but to remember our opposition leader. Our Father, they cried out a bitter cry when they see the unjust on the nation people. They cried out. Hear the cry, oh God, Father, and bless those who is in authority. Bless Emily Pierre. Bless all the caretakers. Bless the new caretaker. And we ask you, God, continuously blessing Dr. Keith Mitchell. We say thank you to him for great things you allow him to do for the nation. Thank you. You can see what he's done and what he was trying to do, because without you, he couldn't do it. And without you, he's nothing. So lift him up in grace, Father. And we say thank you and bless him. Lay your hands on his head and never take it away, Father, because you are God and there is no one greater than you. We pray for the farmers and the fishermen. We pray for them, Lord, as Jesus, as they go into the mountain. Oh, Father, if they never fail, oh God, Father, bless them. Strengthen them, oh God. They're bringing food to the nation. Look after the fishermen. Father, take them there safely and bring them back home again, because they are your children. When they cry in the wilderness, you hear them, oh God, Father. Hear their prayer, oh God, Father, and bless them in the name of Jesus. Father, I call upon you this morning. Ask you to pass by Real FM. Pass by Real FM this morning. Father, knock on every door and every window. Help them, oh God, Father. Bless this station. Bless everyone who work in this station. Remember Mr. Donald. He's not asking for silver or gold. He's just asking for the strength. Whatever it is, Father, help him, Father, and bless him. Take away pain and suffering. Let us rebuke the evil one who wants to come and touch him and give him pain and sickness in the name of Jesus. Remember Igwe. Father, bless that young man, Father. Help him, Father, in the name of Jesus. Bless his family too. Oh God, Father, they jointly meet together. They come in the station as one people for the benefit for the people, for we the people. Oh Lord, Father, I ask you, God, and everyone, Mr. P, everyone who working in this station. Remember Mr. Carl Keaton. Father, help him too. Bless him, oh God. Point him to the right direction. Do not fail, oh God, Father. Let him call upon you, God. You remember him in the name of Jesus as I pray to you, God. So bless it from the radio station, from the Thistle of the Gate, the Bonding Center. Father, ask you, God, bless every corner, the surrounding of the yard. Bless it, oh God, Father. In the name of Jesus, we give you thanks. Father, I bring our daughter to you this morning. I bring Kami. Ask you, God, Father, bless Kami. Help her, oh God, Father. She crying to you day and night. She have one Father, which is in heaven, oh God. She call upon the Father in heaven to bless her. Give her a good day, Father, and help us with Jesus. Remember Sister Kenru. Pass by her, oh God. Remember she family at home. Pass by, sweet Jesus. Remember Miss Jacob. And remember our nation. Bless each and every one of us today. And we say thank you, God. Thank you for today. Thank you for helping us in the name of Jesus. So, Father, you start us to say, whenever we pray, we must say, our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. We say amen, amen, and amen. Good morning to you, my dear darling Igwe.
Morning.
Have a nice day, and God bless you. Have a nice day. We're listening. Can't get you on the radio, but you're on the TV.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
God bless you.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Community Voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Extension Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. ready now to face the fight. The extension speaking truth and lies. Time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Extension voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. The extension, we take the stand. Home in hand. This is the extension, only on Real FM. For the people, by the people. It's Friday, the people speak. Real FM, this is the extension. The truth can't stay silent no more.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they're falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the...
Good morning again, folks. As we head over to the Met office, we're speaking with Miss Nicole Jones. Good morning.
Hi, good morning to you and your listeners. Here's the weather for today, Friday the 23rd January 2026, as recorded at Morris Bishop International Airport. Presently, the weather is fair. Winds are from the east at 4 miles per hour. Barometric pressure is 1012.6 millibar, which is below normal and rising. The present temperature is 25.6 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity 86%. Yesterday's maximum temperature was 30 degrees Celsius. Last night's min was 25.2 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, trace millimeter of rainfall was recorded. Hence, the total for the month remains at 28.4 millimeter. Now we move to the public forecast valid for today and tonight. The weather is expected to be fair, becoming partly cloudy at times, with brief light showers, increasing in cloudiness and showers mainly after midnight. Maximum temperature today, 31 degrees Celsius. The winds are expected to be east-northeasterly to east-southeasterly at 12 to 22 miles per hour. Seas moderate to rough with waves 6 to 9 feet in northeasterly and easterly swells. A marine advisory remains in effect. Low tide today will be at 12:15 p.m., high tide at 6:15 p.m., sunset 6:05, sunrise 6:32. Just to repeat the public forecast valid for today and tonight, fair, becoming partly cloudy at times with brief light showers, increasing in cloudiness and showers mainly after midnight. Maximum temperature 31 degrees Celsius. Marine advisory remains in effect. Reporting from the Morris Bishop International Airport, I am Nicole Jones. Do have yourself a wonderful morning.
All right, take care.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they're falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Extension Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. ready now to face the fight. The extension speaking truth and light. Time to talk, time to...
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 96. Oh, sing unto the Lord a new song. Sing unto the Lord all the earth. Sing unto the Lord, bless his name. Show forth his salvation from day to day. Declare the glory among the heathen, his wonders among all people. For the Lord is a great God, and greatly to be praised. He is to be feared above all gods. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but the Lord made heaven. Honor and majesty are before him. Strength and beauty are in his sanctuary. Give unto the Lord, ye kingdoms of people. Give unto the Lord glory and strength. Give unto the Lord glory due to his name. Bring an offering and come to his courts. Oh, worship the Lord in the beauty of holiness. Fear him, all the earth. This is the end of the scripture reading this morning.
Thank you very much.
And you have a lovely day and a wonderful weekend.
You too, Drumsticks.
Bye-bye.
All right, take care.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop, Bruce Street Mall, St. George's, your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
Whoa. It's in the feeling and how we talk. It's in the meaning and our spark. It is the thing that sets us apart. Who we are. Cause the rhythm of life keeps pumping. Together going strong. No matter what, we keep things going. Before we will go all in. Our hands up in the sky. Celebrate and come let your rhythm flow. Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Check your calendar, mark the date because February 1st, all roads lead to Success for the Breakwater Food Festival. Join us in the Lowtown and Breakwater for a full day of fun, flavor, and pure community vibe as we celebrate the best of the North. That's right, free food, live music, culture, games, and good times. Enjoy mouth-watering dishes from some of our favorite local food spots, sweet music in the air, and fun for friends, family, and visitors alike. So bring your appetite and your energy. We'll handle the rest. The Breakwater Food Festival, where food, fun, and community come together. Come, taste the North, feel the vibe, and experience a taste like never before. February 1st, Breakwater Food Festival. Don't miss it.
It wasn't me, but I can convince you. Whoever telling you about me is wrong person.
Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited advises members and the general public of new operating hours at its branches. The Customer Service Center at Seton Brown Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and on Friday 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. The main office on Jubilee Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. The Lucas Street St. George's branch operates Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. For the Grandans branch, Monday to Thursday 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Fridays 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. We look forward to serving you. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville.
The Accountant General Division invites you to its vendors consultation. Join us Friday, January 16th at 10 a.m. at the Galleria Mall Conference Room 2. This consultation is your opportunity to engage directly, share feedback, and learn more about vendors' processes and systems within government. All vendors and service providers are encouraged to attend. Registration is required. Scan the QR code or visit finance.gd to register today. Let your voice be heard. The Accountant General Division, working with you for better service delivery.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't
lie. Good morning to Mr. Watts. Good morning, Miss Map. How things? Yeah, I see you had fun last night too, eh? Good morning to MF. MF said she played jam last night too. I don't know. MF different your dream. Carnival.
You know they have the place in town, they call them Galleria Mall.
Yeah, Galleria Mall.
Like Galleria Girl. Galleria Girl.
Hilary Joseph, good morning. She said she played mass last night.
In politics, timing is power.
Yeah.
Remember I told you that.
And nobody knows better timing than who?
You figure it out.
The world boss.
The world boss. Timing is power in politics. Timing is power.
Yes.
You understand? So what's happening?
Are they, you know? Are they with them?
This has been a wonderful week.
Yeah, it has. It has.
So it's been a wonderful week. So many things happened for this week. It's just not funny. So many things happen. A lot of things happen. And Or with me, damn, it's been a week of not feeling well. That's for me. It's been a week of not feeling well. Damn. The neck hurting, the head hurting. Yeah, man. Yeah. Anyway, we good.
We good?
Yeah, man, we good.
I don't even want to put the camera on for people to see.
No, man. Run it, man. Run the camera morning. I want them to see.
No movement.
Oh! Yeah. We good, man. We all right. Yeah, we all right.
Mr. Watts, we have to ship out a man. I might need a 5.
No, man. It's just that, I don't know. I have a feeling it's the glasses. I'm trying that out.
Do with the glasses.
Yeah, kind of like I put the glasses on a little band there. I have a feeling it's the glasses.
I'm gonna make the text on the computer bigger. That would help.
Yeah. There you go. Make the font. What size is it now? Tell me what size is it. It's about 14 or 16.
Let me see.
Yeah. So, good morning, friends. Good morning, wherever you are. Yeah. Can you do me a favor today? Huh? Can you take me to Granville? You could? All right, good. Thank you very much. I will greatly appreciate that. I don't want if I gas now.
Don't worry. If we hold up on the road, we just call a man. We just call a man. Don't worry about that, man. Font size. Where is it?
What is that?
I want to make the resolution a bit.
Yeah. But no, the resolution will change at a particular time. It will change from the dark to the
No, that's the day and night thing.
Oh, the day and night. That's not what you want to change?
No.
Oh, okay.
I want to zoom in a bit.
Oh, okay. But nice, cool, man. I can make it. We can make it if we try. Just a little harder.
Listen to this guy.
If we just give one more try, life will be so sweeter. I have to start this morning by congratulating Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell. You see, so many people have been around Dr. Mitchell, and yet so many people don't know Dr. Mitchell because they don't pay attention to how he does things. So when certain things happen, they're baffled and wonder, why Keith Mitchell do this? How come Keith Mitchell do this? What Keith Mitchell? Come on. If you've been around Keith Mitchell long enough, you must know. But I guess you don't pay attention, so you don't know and you don't learn. For this week, I did not expect Keith Mitchell to trend on 2 particular occasions. The first occasion he trended on had to do with his presentation in Parliament on his presentation on the bill that spoke to the decriminalization of marijuana. Demo! Yeah, Demo must get a big shout out there, Demo. Demo's a happy man. And there's nobody, I believe, as it relates to, we'll get back to the Keith Mitchell thing here, but there's no one, and I ain't hiding to tell, there's no one in Grenada more happy than me as it relates to the decriminalization of marijuana. And you're probably answering, hey, but here's why I'm happy. Here's why I'm happy. Hey, all of them Vinci, all don't get me money again unless you're a greedy man. Unless you're a greedy man, or you don't get me money again. And the ocean, You do get in with dead people or guys who drowned in again. You understand? And Vinci police and Grenada police, are you not arresting our young guys again? Nobody are risking their life. They don't need to. Because everybody could... I wonder what my partner planting gates. Otto. Otto, you plant already? Yeah, I know Otto must plant a thing. Alright, but here it is. So I'm very, very happy as it relates to that. Young men, young women, people of the nation, I say to you, treat it with respect. You understand? They say you could carry 56 grams, which is about 2 ounces. Carry your 2 ounces. As a matter of fact, buy like a scale. So you weigh your 2 ounces, and that is what you're going out with. Do you understand? Carry your little scale. Now, that's one reason why I'm happy. The other reason why I'm happy is that people are supposed to be leaving their home and going out in the night and looking for us. Create, and they doing all sort of things with it, and you, Rasta, because you ain't thinking further than your nose, you get trapped. And you get trapped with only 56 grams. You understand? You get trapped only with 56 grams. And realize what they do. They give it to you in grams. So when you have 56 grams, you think it's a lot. It's just 2 ounces. They didn't tell you in ounces because it's going to be 2. They tell you in grams, so it's going to be 56. Do you understand? That is what happening. All how they try to trick you, but don't worry. Rasta will keep you educated. Oh, by the way, Rasta, I want you to be listening on Monday morning. It's going to be a bomb program. You listen to that. But I want to go back to the trending of Keith Mitchell. And I want us to listen to his presentation for a little while. Trying to set it up and get it together here. But I want us to listen to his presentation. That is Keith Claudius Mitchell. His presentation last Tuesday in Parliament when he spoke to the Parliament about, and you can give me a little movie up on the top side. Yeah, when he spoke to the Parliament and gave them his feelings on the passage of the bill. And the interesting thing is that he did not do something come out and say, I ain't support it. No. No, he supported it, but he did point out a number of loopholes as it relates to the bill. So, Gates, can we get it both on the radio and the YouTube at the same time? Okay, so let's listen to Keith Claudius Mitchell in Parliament last Tuesday.
Now turn the floor over to you, Honorable MP.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I think it's clear from all that I've heard this morning from both sides of this honorable House that clearly the question of support of this bill is what everyone wishes to have done. In other words, clearly we on this side of the House, like the government side, support the initiative here today and the bill. So I just want, Mr. Speaker, therefore, to make it clear that our side of this House has consistently supported the decriminalization of marijuana. In fact, as it was really said on both sides, some members, that similar legislation was brought for first reading before the 2022 general elections. I recall vividly that this government, present government, did campaign on the legalization of marijuana. However, Mr. Speaker, legalization and decriminalization are two fundamentally different things. While the rhetoric of the legislation was another campaign issue, we do in fact applaud the government for finally coming to terms with what should actually be done and bringing this bill at its core that would align itself with the principles of decriminalization. We also note, Mr. Speaker, that this bill goes further than the one we proposed for discussion, particularly in introducing industrialization aspects of the cannabis industry. So these are all positive things, Mr. Speaker, encompassing medicinal, therapeutic, scientific purposes as detailed in clauses 4, 10, and in new section 13D. Mr. Speaker, while we commend the steps taken towards decriminalization, rather than the campaign promise of the legalization, we would like to caution the government on two main points. If not managed with extreme diligence and foresight, as was said by the leader of the opposition, we can have problems. So the question is, how do we go forward? In all the management of this thing, and all of us should wish it be done in a way to the end product would be in the best interests of the country for those who use and those who do not use it, because the effect will affect all concerned in the country. Firstly, Mr. Speaker, the issue of de-risking from international banks is something that we have to watch. I make this point. Like many other small island developing states in SIDS, Grenada faces significant challenges from de-risking by the international financial institutions. Because cannabis remains, in a general sense, Mr. Speaker, from a national perspective, in major financial hubs like the United States, local banks in Grenada risk losing crucial correspondent banking relationships if they handle funds related to the cannabis industry. In other words, the same work still needs to be done. That's the point. This is not a hypothetical scenario. It is clear that the present danger that we face can cripple our financial sector if it's not handled properly. Such a situation inevitably creates a high cash environment, complicating tax collection efforts, and posing substantial risks to business security. We didn't hear much about that today, but I'm raising this because I think it's important. The success of any cannabis industry, therefore, well regulated or otherwise, hinges on its ability to access the banking services and integrate into a broader financial system. Without a clear pathway to address this, we risk creating a shadow economy ripe for illicit activities and undermining the very goals that this bill which is well-intentioned, meant to be. Secondly, the issue of conflict with international drug control treaties. To make this point, another one I hardly heard anything about. Mr. Speaker, Grenada's shift towards decriminalization for non-medical use, as evident in the decriminalized quantities for personal use specified in the 8th schedule, and the explicit allowance for religious purposes under Section 13A can directly conflict with our obligations under international drug control treaties. This is critical point. Specifically, the 1961 Single Convention on Narcotics Drugs mandates that cannabis use be limited to medical and scientific purposes only. Navigating these international obligations while pursuing a national reform is a complex diplomatic and legal task. Mr. Speaker, we have all seen the diplomatic skills of this government in full display on various fronts, and regrettably, the consequences have not been so good. The potential repercussions of mishandling our international standing on this issue, risking diplomatic isolation or even sanctions, cannot therefore be underestimated. These are just warning, Mr. Speaker, and that's how it should be taken. This requires, therefore, sophisticated legal and diplomatic strategizing, something we urge the government to address as we go forward with serious importance. Additionally, Mr. Speaker, while the bill addresses public use, Section 13B and 13C, and includes fixed penalties for public smoking, I must suggest the critical inclusion of driving under the influence clause and associated penalties in this bill. I think it should be addressed. This is a glaring omission. The safety of our roads and our citizens must be paramount. As was proposed in the bill submitted by the previous government, comprehensive provisions for identifying, prosecuting, and penalizing individuals who operate vehicles under the influence of cannabis, therefore, is essential. Speaker, the point all this is saying is, I've heard a lot of issues raised today, both sides. And I'm raising these additional issues because I think they're all very important. And then both sides of the House made those key points today on several aspects and the necessity why this must come before us. But I'm making this additional point because I think they're critical as we go forward. But as hard for me, Mr. Speaker, I don't smoke. Never smoke a cigarette. And therefore, there is only some friends of mine who are studying university to come to me and say, take a pull. So I used to say, well, I don't, what is this? And then they tell me what it is. I say, well, you have to go from one stage to the next. Since I don't take cigarette, I don't see why I should go to stage 2. So I make this point for what Mr. Speaker, as I end my short presentation here, to say that I'm happy that it's the twilight of my period in this sojourn and political activity, that we are dealing with a crucial issue and bringing before this House an important issue which affects the population as a whole. So it's not about those who use the cannabis or who do not use it, because everyone could be affected one way or the other. So I'm very happy that as I come to the end of my political career, this bill is coming full house, and I had the opportunity to be part of the passage of this important bill. So I want to compliment all members who are here and supporting this and bringing this, but I urge in going forward, to make sure that we touch all bases, because helping and making sure things are implemented properly will be critical for the country as a whole as we move forward. I wish us all the best as we move forward. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you to Honorable MP for the constituency.
He's a bag of trouble on his own, you know, man.
Yeah, trouble man.
Yeah, he's a bag of trouble on his own, man. Good morning to Angel. How you doing, dear?
Angel and him play carnival last night too.
Angel? No, Angel wasn't there. Angel wasn't there.
She played home.
She may play home. Excuse me. So there you had it, my friend. There's somebody calling in now. And I have to get it. So you have to so you answer the person and keep them talking.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Not too bad.
I am calling from Frequency, Grand Dance. We're not getting you all down here.
You're not getting us down there?
No.
That's the 5 what giving trouble, Dre? No, Frequency was again 9? 5?
5 was, I'll have to make a call to find out from Jeb.
Yeah.
Tell me, we are aware that there is a problem with one of the frequencies.
You heard Jersey, eh? You heard?
Okay, sir.
All right, take care.
All right. So
okay, man. All right.
Let me see if I can give me a break there, Gates, and let me see if I can find this guy to find if he did it.
The old clothes, now you ain't do it because people complain this one.
Yeah.
Or you may be having some difficulty, we don't know.
Nah, you're not supposed to have any.
Confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what.
Let us take you on a journey like no other. From the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you passionate about helping others? Caring, compassionate, and reliable? Then guess what? This job is calling your name. A caregiver is needed in Duquesne St. Mark, and it can be you making the difference. Don't sit back. Step up, shine, and show your heart. Call 442-9749 right now. That's 442-9749. Be the caregiver who changes lives starting today. Don't miss your chance to make an impact.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain.
Yeah.
What's up?
I have a caller there.
You have a caller? All right. Let's see this.
Aye.
Gone.
Aye.
There's something here that about 8 hours ago was written by Senator Dwight Hosford.
Okay, read it.
Today I pause with a heart full of gratitude to honor a giant of Grenadian history, Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. For over 23 years as Prime Minister and more than 40 years as an exceptional leader under the new National Party's banner. He dedicated his life work to the service of our nation. His vision, sacrifice, and unwavering commitment have shaped modern Grenada and left a legacy that will echo for generations to come. As one chapter closes, another begins. I proudly and warmly welcome Dr. Adrian Joseph into the house. We stand ready to work in unity, respect, and love for our people and our country. We are now called to action and purpose. Together, we will continue to strengthen our party, our communities, and our nation. The mission continues. The people come first. The future is calling. And that was written by Senator Dwight Hosford. You know, I think he deserves another one day too. Yeah, not just one. He has to get at least two. Boom. Yeah, man. Yeah, friends. This is one of the Fridays I'm really gonna be depending on you to carry me through.
I have a call with you again.
You have a call there? Yeah. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Andre Donald, and good morning to the people in Grenada, Caricon, Fiji, Martinique.
I saw you last night. I saw you last night, but you didn't look too happy. You were there and your face set up like you want to fight.
What are you saying there, Mr. Donald?
I saw you last night and your face didn't smile in.
When, yesterday?
Yeah, last night.
Last night was my present there a lot. I didn't have to smile. My present alone. Anyhow, love in the house. Love in the house. Good morning to all Grenadians home and abroad. I was really happy.
That's good.
But you know, it touched me. When Dr. Mitchell went up and speak, you could have seen he hold back that tears. That man loved Grenada. That man loved people and he loved Grenada. Somebody give up the car away, he could have make all the money in America. He don't make a lot of money. He do the job and he have so much of things. And he give up all of that for us. And Grenadians have the belly to say he don't do nothing at all in Grenada. That does hurt me.
No, don't let that stress you out, man.
Mr. Donald, I'm telling you because I'm telling you how I feel. And that will get sick with that because, you know, if you, Andre, the way anybody do something good, give us what you trust. None of us perfect. Dr. Michelo perfect. He make mistakes. Who without sinning Grenada to the 31st stone? Just the first stone, Grenadians. Who without sin? Just the first stone. Well, I know the list come out yesterday. I see the lady walking in the place. Have all the list she go and put up in the police station. So for the weekend, I want to check for my name.
Check and see if your name is there. You have to make sure. Well, don't just know. You have to make sure. You have to make sure.
Well, in Leslie shop, I want to check to see if the community is at Scott. And if my name not there on the list, I still go in the voting place. I go find out. And I walk in with my ID, I walk in with my vote paper, I walk in with my passport. I have to vote.
Don't walk with no weed.
They say you could walk with 2 ounce. 2 ounce, not me that say.
Yeah, not you that say.
No, they say you could walk with 2 ounce.
Yeah. So
anyhow, I want to thank Dr. Mitchell for over the years for his service to Grenada Caricon Pity Martinique. And a lot of Grenadians, they have a conscience. And they look up, they see a piece of galvanized they get from him. When they look out the window, they see they get a Lubar. Thank God for that man. After Gary Mitchell, a lot of them were vexed with me. I ain't eating from nobody for them to give me no diary and to give me big stone. But Andre, I don't take it right from people I don't know, you know.
Well, you got to protect yourself, honey.
I don't take it right because a man come yesterday and the public he come right in front of my place where I'm making me dollar. And it be dead. And it be dead. When I couldn't take it again, I said, throwing some acid on you, know. But here I see the run. They don't provoke me. I remember, Mr. Donald. I remember in that same terminal, a man from Carriacou give me 1 cup of Peter David for a long book. When the police pick me up and they drop the man and they bring him inside the station, he don't know me. Somebody I tell him that it's Peter David. She brought up Peter, you know, boy. The man don't know me. First time he see me. First he hate me. Give me 1 cup. But he have Grenadians that saying her this and that. Because I don't know the movement. I can't go in the movement. I have my own mind. I was a big woman Grenadian 68 years. I tried jump ship. I'm too old to be jumping ship now. I want you to hear me clear this morning.
And tell them your food no good, so you don't jump in.
So, I'm not jumping no ship. Mr. David is a very good friend of mine.
Yes.
If you don't want to talk to me, then I don't have a problem. I have no problem with that. So all the David heights out there, all the movement heights out there, they're running out your mouth. Run out your mouth.
But they can't stop the friendship between you and Peter. They can't stop that.
Thank you.
Yeah, they can't stop
Thank you. Because when I see grandchildren and them in town hanging out, I just grab them. Where you going? And I put in them on a bus. Where are the rest there? Where are the rest there wrong? I know when Mr. David take out a certain person, they lose what they have to lose. They shelter over their head. And after they turn Dracula, calling to KB, they turn Dracula on him in NDC. They turn Dracula, so who is this coming if I don't want to vote for Peter David? Peter David have 5 votes in my daughter's house. She living in the town of St. George. Well, we have to share the bread. We have to give everybody a slice of the bread. 5. And I can't tell my grandchildren what to do because them is big man and woman. I will leave me alone. I'm voting for NNP. Leave Miss Camille, we just cut alone. I could make my own decision. After I train and all I married, and I couldn't tell them who man to marry to and who woman to marry to.
Camille, why didn't give me a daughter to married girl?
I couldn't tell them, the one day in America and one day in Davao. I couldn't tell them, and my sons. I couldn't tell them, and them woman and them choose them man for themselves.
But you could have guided
them
them in my
and they never
direction.
even bring me in the wedding.
You didn't bring you?
No.
That's not good at all.
They didn't bring me in the wedding. So I don't know what are you done in my case. And what they, no, they in America, they in England. I don't go there. I've given them my blessing. I don't understand. Leave me alone. My children, I can't tell them who man to go with, who man to go with. I can't tell me grandchildren. I tell me son one day, boy, that weed you smoke in the ear, me head giddy this morning, and you want to beat me. You want to beat me with place because the ganja making me head stain. I cannot tell them what to do, and all of them is Peter people. So if Peter gets 5 votes in me at a house, why am I giving one? I have to get chicken shell my own.
I hear you, darling. Anyway, have a great day. Eh?
I just want them to leave me alone.
And
stop calling out your mouth at me. I will never help all you. Leave me alone. I don't want nothing from nobody. Leave me alone. Mr. Donald,
yes, love.
You have a wonderful day.
You have a great weekend, Cammy.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, then.
And you look good. The little size, you look good. Got the weather good, eh?
Yeah, the weather good at all.
The weather good. I'm trying to drop some more too. Have a wonderful. Yolan, good morning, Mr. Watt. Patty and children, good morning, everybody.
All right, then. Take care, love. Good.
You too.
Now, last night was a big night.
Yeah.
Last night was a big night. A big night for the new National Party. I don't believe that NNP people have been more energized in recent times than this. Last night you saw pure energy inside the camp of the new National Party. And as the gentleman, Dr. Adrian Joseph, put it last night, love in the house.
Yeah, man.
And let me tell you again, we was kind of looking for a little tagline to go, and that is it.
Let Nick have a song called Love in the House.
Let Nick have a song, so?
Yeah, me and him did it.
I tell you, Love in the House.
Yeah, man, Love in the House, man.
Love in the House. I heard a song play last night. I don't know if you released it already?
Yeah.
I heard a song play last night. I don't know if it's Letneck, but Love in the House. And I feel like that is what going through. That go knock out them what? Things happening? No happening now. Love in the house. Come and enjoy it.
Yeah, Ron.
Yeah, that's the tag there. Love in the house. And you have a tagline for everything, that's the tagline for NNP. Love in the house. As simply put. And if those of you looking at the picture, you'll see there Dr. Keith Mitchell. And walking beside him is you take it out?
No.
Oh, okay. Walking beside him is Dr. Adrian Joseph when he was in charge of protocol. And that was him, more than likely, he would have been escorting Keith Mitchell there to I think it was an independence rally. But you see, one to the next. You understand? From that doctor to the next doctor. So we're singing the same song. Leave the damn doctor alone. What do we do? I have something else to play for you, but let me take this call. Good morning.
I am the voice of one crying out.
What?
In the wilderness.
When a man come out, Dre?
I just give a bottle of rum, let you stop crying.
That man been missing in action,
I give a bottle of rum, let you stop crying.
Whatcha?
Igwe.
Yeah.
But I know the relationship between myself and the boss was not too nice for last year. But I mean, that new year was still in January, and that I expect.
No, I guess I can give a bottle of rum. You could sap with it, you could take one drink.
That's
not the Bible say, the same Bible say, take one for the stomach.
That's stand for that.
Take one for the stomach. No, me I say it in the Bible, I say.
Mr. Andre Donald. Well, you're my friend still, no matter what you give me. Even though you want to throw acid on me like Tommy, you're my friend still.
No, I ain't trying to say. I'll give you a bottle of wood, man. I'll give you a bottle of wood.
But we Tommy getting the acid, by
I don't know where she getting acid, but come here to throw acid on me.
Boy, oh boy. Mr. Andre Donald, you made a statement a while ago as it relates to the meeting in Happy Hill. And we could see the jubilation of the people, and that stand out in that meeting. I really look at it, and as soon as I look at the jubilation, that enthusiasm of the people, in my opinion, I was thinking that the election already gone. As we know, NNP victorious and the people celebrating.
Seriously. You don't joke about that, Bridget.
I'm telling you, bro. The people was jubilant because NNP took the 15, as we said, and the people get mad inside there, man. It was really a good meeting. It was really, and Mr. Protocol has known this guy, for years, and that's a good pick.
I like the name. I like the. You even know that you use a name there, Mr. Protocol.
Yeah, Mr. Protocol.
That is it.
Yeah.
Mr. Protocol.
Yeah, it's the best that we ever seen in Grenada as the master of protocol. And this guy is decent.
The guy hot.
The guy is blazing. Neat, and protocol goes with the guy, man.
Yeah, man. Mr. Protocol.
Yeah, Mr. Protocol.
You know him now.
Yeah, Mr. Protocol. And I really admire him also for his humility. And let me tell you something. The amount of dignitaries that touched down in Grenada, high-profile dignitaries, Mr. Protocol was at the front.
Yeah, man.
He's good, Right, just to switch a little bit.
And did you know that he being the best person in relation to protocol in Grenada, yeah?
In Grenada, sure.
And you know how and he's a testimony of how the government led by Prime Minister Deacon Mitchell does so and sideline and victimize people.
Yeah.
They moved him from Foreign Affairs, eh?
No, I didn't know that.
They had.
Oh my God.
They had moved him from Foreign Affairs. I think they sent him on some leave, and then when he came back, he had a short stint after Augustine was sent on leave from the House of Parliament as the Clerk of Parliament. Mr. Protocol served as Clerk of Parliament.
Yeah, sure. I remember that.
So they had moved him from what he studied and what he did all his life.
Oh boy.
In the public service. They moved him from that.
That's where this administration operates.
You understand?
But the thing is that
I don't want to call it victimization, but you could call it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, of course, victimization. Yes, a rose in any other name is a rose. Yeah. You understand? Yeah. But what I discovered with that administration is that whenever they take the opportunity to victimize people who are so brilliant and who can be able to continue giving service to the nation, I don't care what administration they serve under. Do you realize that the time does always come when they dump these good people, these very said good people coming back and it backfiring against them? It backfiring against them. But the whole thing about it, if you're going back to the guy, Mr. Protocol, this is the quality of people that will do so good in the political arena. These are the people, like Mr. Protocol, that will know how to go before the door of people. These are men that Grenada has recognized. In other words, the guy is fully loaded. And the question I just asked by how doctors pull them string to get these people.
How he does know?
I don't know, boy. That man is something
mystical,
else. That man is something else,
Yeah, wow.
But we thank him for his service over the years. I came in under the NNP banner together with Elvin J. Nimrod. Nemo. Kakabari for Kakabari. Because when he just came from the States of England, he ran as an independent candidate and his symbol was the wheel. And from that time, I worked together with Nimrod and Dr. Kit Mitchell for all these years, and even when I was coming to Grenada, and he called Doc and said the Pastor Lucy is coming down, and it was really a joy, to work with that lady in St. Andrews, Northwest. I forgot her name.
Yeah, I got a bit of information here that you would love. So somebody saying to me, first independence, they threw him away.
Okay.
And when independence failed in terms of the protocol, in terms of how things are handled, they brought him back for the next independence. So that means 2023, independence, they dropped him. They brought him back for 2024 independence. All right? And they lose him again. And but I wouldn't say who is there now. Let's see what will happen in 2026. And when they had the Afro Exim Bank conference, remember that?
Yes.
They said and call him.
Yeah, he was shining them.
They said and call him for you to hand it again for him.
Oh boy.
But they could send and call him again still.
No problem.
Yeah, we're working on the contract.
Yeah.
We're working
on
the contract now. Send and call him. We good. We could handle that.
Yeah. But the whole thing about it is that, and I believe that we have to put as for Mr. Protocol, I think that we have to put a special song in place for him when he come in to campaign on the pulpit. We can't keep a good man down. I think we have to put a song like that to welcome him, you understand? But be it as it may, Grenada President right now is going through a phase, and a serious phase that Grenada is going through. And I believe, and I may be wrong, I believe that Deacon Mitchell want to go. That guy, right now, there is a word that we use that when we play in draft. A pig does not know.
He not pig.
Yeah, he real pig. I believe that the agenda that this gentleman have, together with his rookies behind him, for want of a better word, I think that after the taking of the president from Venezuela, I think Deacon Mitchell take a plunge. He take a plunge when Ralph Gonzalez lost the election in St. Vincent. Because these are people, I believe, in my opinion, that he rely on and believe that they would prop him and educate him as maybe a potential politician. But as it is presently right now, the phase that Grenada is going through presently right now, our economy is in a bad state. Presently right now, Mr. Andrew, we have the fish ban. Our fishermen are suffering. And to add insult into injury, we have the visa ban. Oh boy, too much on us.
No money. I ban for carnival, job.
Oh God, Andrew, do silly things sooner, man.
Not for carnival, job.
Yeah, and then we come back again. The number 2 rating as it relates to crime in Grenada. That does not really reflect my country, beautiful Grenada. I believe that Grenada is one of the peaceful, country on the face of the earth. But while people might say, no, those things are not happen in Grenada and America lie. But we have to realize there are certain crimes that take place in Grenada against American, British, and other countries. And based on the nature of the crime, for example, I remember a couple months ago in Carrico, a tourist came in from America. And she went on the Crexton Beach to have a little swim, and she came for only 3 days in a body celebration, and she was raped. But she did not really report the matter to the police because she was just passing through, knowing that if she had reported the matter to the police, then she had also be detained for a while to give some evidence, while the police might have trying to scoop up the culprit and for she to identify if that is the person. But what we have to realize. That is some of the crime that happens. And then, yes, we have to realize sometime the cop, they sweep it in under the carpet and all. But when most of these people are robbed, you know what they're doing? While they didn't report it to the police, but they go to report it to the American embassy. So they have all the information there. So as it is to the crime, and as I say, that does not reflect my beautiful country. But I think that under this situation, I think that the Prime Minister, have dialogue. You understand what I'm saying? While yes, our medical, like the hospital, it is under crisis. There is no job for people. And then in the midst of all that, while I respect the decriminalization of marijuana, but I believe that based on what we are going through in Grenada, at this present time, I beg to differ that the timing for that bill could have hold back a little bit. The timing for that bill, because you see, we have so much important things that we have to deal with. So I look at the passing of that bill like a smoke screen of destruction. This is how I'm looking at it. And what I realize that this government do, which is very dumb. So what you do, you shoot first and you ask question later. Whereas you could have whole consultation, although the Prime Minister said that there was extensive consultation as it relates to the decriminalization of marijuana, and that's a lie. And I'm telling you, Mr. Donald and the listening public, I don't know what the Prime Minister explained there, and I don't know what his minister. Listen, the opposition came out like a bomb, because I'm seeing that if the Prime Minister do not go back to the drawing board and fix some of the controversy, the passing of that bill as it relates to the criminalization of marijuana, that is a weapon for mass destruction. But it's a weapon for mass destruction. But you get the authorization that you go plant 2 trees. If you have 12 people living in a house, how many trees are around that house? And you make a dumb statement, Mr. Prime Minister, respect it, about you have to smoke in your private space. How you getting them to do that? They go smoke in the police face. And you have a scale to weigh the amount of grams that they have to. Come on, Mr. Andre Donald, I think I take up too much of a program. But based on what I said, that is weapon of mass destruction. And let us give all the love and all the support to Mr. Protocol Man. One love. Take care.
Pastor.
Yes, sir.
I do rum for you.
Yeah, bring come this evening. Mr. Donald.
You sound good.
Man, you sound
good there.
Let me tell you something, Mr. Donald. Igwe,
hey.
I'd get to love him so much, you know.
I know.
I'd get to love him so much. One thing with him, you know, he's a but I get to love him so much. Mr. Andre Donald, are you going to cry with me still?
You crying with you?
I'm crying now.
Oh, I like that. I'm breaking, boy. Oh, you have a blessed morning, man. Bye-bye,
take care. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5. Yeah, friends, I said to you, you have to carry this program today. This one is yours. You have to carry it. Yeah. Good morning.
Mr. Donald, good morning.
Carnival in the bacchanal.
Queen of the band.
Good morning. And how this morning? Igwe, how you do, baby? Good morning to my Real FM family. Hope everybody is okay.
You tired?
No, Mr. Donald, I just finished full the tank.
She warming up.
After last night? No, after last night I had to full the tank this morning. Trust me. I just finished full the tank. Mr. Donald? First, let me see. Dr. Kit Mitchell, thank you for all that you did for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Mr. Donald, while I was full in the tank, I was thinking and I was listening to the program. Dr. Kid Mitchell said that he had made mistakes in the past. That is a man. That is a man. We are human beings. We all make mistakes. And you know what? Is acknowledging we make mistake. Dr. Kid Mitchell, take a bow on that. And I can assure you, last night was no mistake, Doc. Last night was no mistake. From a doc to a doc. Dr. Adrian Joseph, thank you for accepting. Thank you. I know you will do well. Andre, where it comes to protocol,
we have it.
Adrian is flawless. I can attest to that. I walk along with Adrian, and I know. Andre, remember one time a prime minister he lose his passport? And the country where he was going to, he was bringing gift for that. He lose the passport, he lose the gift, everything.
Yeah.
That could have never happened under Adrian.
No.
I am telling you.
True that.
It could have never happened under Adrian. I know Adrian will do well for his constituency and for Grenada as a whole. CARICOM Pitamatic, you are included too. You know, when we talk about Grenada, you are included too.
Automatic inclusion.
No, he will do well. Dr. Kid Mitchell, I can assure you, you did not make a mistake last night. You did not make a mistake. And Andre, there is a gentleman that like to talk about succession planning or whatever the case, whatever the term is. I hope he now understands what he's talking about. That is what you call succession planning.
True that.
That is what you call succession planning. You understand? I'm sure a lot of people wasn't thinking about that or so, but as I tell you, as I was filling up that tank, I listened and I was thinking, succession planning to the max. Congratulations. Thank you, Dr. Kit Mitchell. And congratulations to Dr. Adrian Joseph.
Lady Dam Doctor.
I don't know. They can't. I don't know what they. I don't know what they go. And you know what? Honorable MMP said it last night. They say he won't give up leadership of the party. He won't give up this. He won't give up that. He won't give up the other. He won't give up that. He give up everything. He give up everything. But one thing I know, they taking from him. One thing I know, they keeping. He would remain as sour food and some of them chase.
I could tell you one thing he ain't giving up. You want to know? Do you want to know?
I don't know.
You want to know? Do you want to know?
Tell me so that everybody would hear.
Will you give up your wife?
No, come on.
Right, I'll tell you that one thing we'll show you don't give it up.
Leave that one.
Don't give it up, wife.
He would remain as sour food on the chest. They don't like it.
That's like a piece of it. It'll be like a piece of pie they eat on a Sunday and you don't go down. They stick.
Dr. Kit Mitchell is the boss. Dr. Adrian Joseph will be the boss.
Mr. Protocol.
New name.
Chief of Protocol.
Yeah, Mr. Protocol.
They would see, according to my grandmother, they go see protocol in the Punkwe. Andre, I don't like to tell you, I give up playing mass years now, but last night I had to play a mass. I had to play a mass.
Easy.
I play not a bad, not a wicked mass. I play a mass last night.
Yeah, wicked job.
And I would like to see the house is solid.
And the pillars strong.
No. All the pillars
strong.
They would never be able to stop that progress. NMP moving on. Let them take that, put that in the tobacco and pipe it.
All right, girl.
How about what, Steve?
Take care.
Okay.
the political temperature in Grenada last night, in the Northwest last night, rose sharply with the emergence of Adrian Joseph, former public officer and now caretaker of the St. George Northwest constituency, which is held by Dr. Keith Mitchell, who of course is under the same banner, the New National Party, as Adrian became officially last night. The NNP staged what can be described as a deliberate show of force, a well-attended, inside and outside, highly visible on all media platforms. You could think about social media platforms. First meeting of Adrian, and it was designed not just to introduce him as a caretaker, but to signal what I consider for the NNP, to signal momentum, to signal readiness, and to signal intent. And what topped it off was the fact that Dr. Mitchell continued to say last evening that he will be around when they need to seek advice. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning.
Mm-hmm.
Jay.
Don't call me Jay.
Igwe.
Yes, sir.
Igwe.
Hey.
Morning, boy. How come me and how we get cold so, boy?
Nah, don't cold. Fluffy, I just make a device, man. I just catch it.
Yeah,
let me tell you, you don't even call us no more.
I'm a heavy guy. You can't catch me just so.
You don't even call us no more.
Jay, cousin now, man.
Jay, cousin now?
Yeah, man.
But we could call me. You have to
Jay,
call Jay.
Jay, let go all the foot soldiers on them, man. All the foot soldiers on them, you just let them go.
You're balling fire.
Just shame, I don't have a calling. Hey, Igwe.
Hey.
You just shame I don't have, man, just because you are the calling the radio station.
You don't want to call. I don't really want you
to call. Personally, Jay, man, he let go all the foot soldiers on him. But I never give up on him because he's a man who trained me from day one.
Mm-hmm.
He has shown me the way.
Gratitude is a must.
He has exposed my integrity or whatsoever. Big water. You know I can't call too much a big water.
Yeah, I know.
He has given me the exposure and everything, so I can't give up on him. But he always just give up on us, but we can't give up on him. And he knows that. So that's why he always doing that. Jay, wow. I know Real FM powerful, but I didn't know you were so extra powerful. I bring the point about Granite Town the other day, and the next day the Mount Rama there ramming road over there. But when I pass here, my boys vibrating first year and I'm up ramming over the hill.
Road fix.
Oh my God. I feel so good.
You feel good.
I tell you the next day, all the morning, Rama over the hill, I say, yes, boy, that's a shampoo full.
No, well, you see, all he doesn't believe,
Well, I know he's powerful, but I didn't know he's so extra powerful. Yeah, last night you was checking on how many people I was live and streaming that movement in appeal of it.
No, I was focusing on the event.
What, over 2 million and something?
I could believe that. There's a lot of people looking at that last night.
I tell you, over 2 million and this man there. My wife had drawn me attention because she was listening to right through. She said, look, Fluffy, 2 million and something viewers already.
Yeah, man. The thing was...
So that is good. So what's going on? Everybody okay up there, huh?
Abby says she want the roti.
Abby?
Mm-hmm.
Abby don't know nothing about roti. Abby know about pea soup.
Abby says she want the roti.
Who Abby? Abby in the bus terminal?
Yeah.
My Abby?
Your Abby, yes.
Abby living?
Boy, when we talk about the roti the other day, and I tell you, well, you know, I ain't really eating that again because of blah, blah, blah. Abby cost, you know. She say, why?
Yeah, because she know, she want you to bring it up for you to come and
collect it. Yes. So you better...
She want you to lie.
Yeah.
Lie and say that you don't know that.
Yeah.
So the roti could come up, but she don't have to do that. She want phone call, she could just call me and tell me send up 5 roti for her.
Yeah, tell her that, but... So you got to...
But if I send up 5... Hey, I'll be like money, so money if I send up 5 roti, she's telling 3 and she keeping 2 it.
Yeah, but you have to organize a route and send for Abby, please, mister.
Yeah, go organize and send for. Well, not today. You have 2 cruise ship inside. Are they by the cruise ship already?
Okay, so the first day, Monday, organize a route.
Yeah, Monday, only Brighton, only Monday.
Yeah, and just
send up 2 roti for.
Yeah, send up 2 roti
for. I promise you that I will fulfill.
Right. How many cruise ship in? 2?
Yeah, 2 cruise ship. Yeah, MSC is a boat that just shout out a walk. So I intend to hit a 400 US today. Okay. 1 for you, 1 for Igwe, 1 for Abby, 1 for me.
All right.
No,
I promise you that.
Amanda don't get you now.
Amanda get all yesterday already.
But you don't like Fluffy, I mean, lying, you know.
She can get all. I'm friends. You have to spread. Yeah, you have to spread the love around.
Yeah, let's spread the love. Love in the house. Love in the house.
Love in the house. Hey, love in the. Hey, that's slang for we here. Love in the house.
Love in the house. Yeah.
And protocol.
Yeah, Mr. Protocol. Yeah.
All right, guys. I listen to you all. Take care, man. Have a nice day.
One love. Good. That means that Fluffy is getting 91.9
yeah.
on the terminal.
Yeah.
On the cruise ship terminal. Yeah, 91.9. Thanks for the call, Fluffy. What happened last night, friends, was not accidental politics.
It was a movie.
That was calculated politics. That's Keith Mitchell at his best. Like Steven Spielberg, that great director. Claudius, you the bomb. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Good morning to Mr. Andre Donald.
Right. Morning,
and
sir.
Igwe. And the rest of the personnel listening. Yes, I too felt very happy last night. I viewed the show last night, and I was satisfied. I think the doc gave a good account of himself, very good account of himself, and we definitely have to praise the doc. We definitely have to accept that as a human being, the doc would have done wrong, but the doc is there still. So advice could be seek, or will be seek from the doc. I didn't know the gentleman much, but I later understand they calling him Doc too. So which means that he have a doctorate in I don't know what subject, but he was able to declare himself very good. So I think we have a good start off. I feel happy with it. And a lot of things that the doc say, I could recall it. The development of Boucherjou and Happy and whatnot. I could recall that I worked in Bonaccord, not Bonaccord, the estate where they had all the cane. And I remember when they had all the cane and that estate. And I personally measure work for people there. The same place where you have the playing field now. That was totally cane, and the doc remind us of that. Remind us of the state by the bay. When the rain fall, people put out sand, and by the next day you go back, all the sand gone because the water taking back everything. And the back wall that was done there. A lot of great work was done in the constituency of the Dr. Mitchell. And he's one person that you could approach any time. Dr. Mitchell was somebody that once you make the proper arrangement, he will speak to you. He's not like the other politicians that just keep putting off. Once you speak to him and you go to the right channel, Dr. Mitchell is willing to hear you. So, hats off. I like that move. It put NMP in a good bracket again. Well, let us cooperate. I think we are in for some competition. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bridgman. Have a nice day. I'm trying to do that and you don't walk in. You just start to work. That phone that just get trouble sometimes, eh? Don't worry. Somebody will get me a phone. We see.
Let me say good morning to King Med.
But let me tell you something.
There's a new person.
King Med?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something which is very interesting. Clifford there with us every time. Clifford is missing a week. They with us 3-4 times a week. He get big work now. He don't telling us he get work.
Clifford get work? Where you work?
Ask him. He listening. Ask him.
Well, that's good. You gotta eat. You gotta eat.
But you could tell us?
Arkini Sal. Arkini, big up. First time I seen that name on them. They're big up.
Well, yeah. There will always be named first time names, ain't it?
Presley
what?
What? I don't know how to pronounce that, you know.
I don't know. I
don't know how to pronounce that, but good morning. Yeah, we do it then.
I love that.
I can't make it.
I love it. You can't make it. You can't make it.
I can't make it, man.
Who's Adrian Joseph? And why he matters? Now, after observing last night, I decided to, the limited knowledge I have, let me just put together a little piece. And let me give it to you. It's not long.
Henry. Your name, sorry.
Adrian Joseph enters the political arena with 3 critical attributes. Institutional credibility. And why I say that? As a former public servant, look at him there, doing his job. Those of you who can see on the screen. As a former public officer, Joseph carries an image of administrative competence, system knowledge. Now, I want this picture back up there. Yeah, I want them to look at him. Look at the man. Gaze upon the man. System knowledge and procedural discipline. Qualities that resonate strongly with undecided and middle group voters. Bet your bottom dollar on that. He has what I call very low political baggage, if at all he has any. Unlike some long-standing political figures, he arrives relatively unscathed by partisan warfare, allowing his party, the NNP, to present him as a experience that they're having, not a toxic. Do you understand? And number 3, bridge candidate profile. His background positions him as a bridge between the traditional NNP supporters, public sector workers, fence sitters dissatisfied with performance but cautious about change. In short, this is not a trial candidate. This is a strategic development. You heard Dr. Mitchell say, don't remember the years, but he did say that he got 91% of the votes at one election. Last election, he got 80% of the votes. And he's saying he's challenging Adrian to get more than the 91. Not just to win, but to get more than the 91. And he, Claudius, believes that Adrian will get more than the 91. And he spoke to it. He said, everybody who voted for him will vote for Adrian. All the NNP who voted for Keith Mitchell will now be voting for Adrian Joseph. And those who did not like Keith Mitchell, but they like Adrian, they're voting for Adrian too. So there is 2 sets of people who voting for one person. So in essence, Dr. Mitchell believes that Dr. Adrian Joseph will surpass his record of 91% of the voters. Now, I used to always wonder, who Keith Mitchell will get to carry that momentum, to carry that torch in the St. George Northwest constituency. I used to always wonder.
Me too.
Be a woman, be a man.
But who will carry that weight?
Carry that weight? Who will handle that vibes? I was always wondering that. When I heard who it was going to be, and I saw last night who it is, oh my God. Keith Mitchell, you're nothing less than a genius. You couldn't have done it better for your party. There were strong visuals, you know. Very strong visuals. Even before he was announced. I hear my partner Hamlet was there last night. I hear the narrative was there last night. Now I ain't telling Adrian where to go and when to go.
But don't go there.
I ain't even telling you not to go there, but I'm telling you, no, he will go and he should go. Yeah, he should go.
Don't go.
But no, go on, don't worry, Gates.
Don't go.
Don't worry, Gates. Now, Adrian, Dr. Adrian Joseph, Dr. Joseph, let me tell you something. Be careful of wolf in sheep clothing. You know them. You know them. They come by you because they want the views. And they want people to believe that they party, they non-partisan. That's not true. They will try to trick you. Look out for them. Last night was very high energy. And it was very organized in terms of the messaging. The message that came out last night simply was, here is the person to replace me. The seniors in the party, they were visible last night too. They were there. Outside was the young people. Because people in that constituency, they identify with the guy. They identify. Do you understand? What happened last night outside of Keith Claudius Mitchell announcing that, hey, this is the person I give my blessings to carry the torch after me. Outside of him doing that, you know what happened last night? I will tell you what happened last night and then we go take a break. What happened last night is that the entire population of Grenada, they realize NNP is back and NNP is serious. That is what took place last night. We take a break, friends, and I'll be back.
Broadcasting from the historical Farish Main Street, Certez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop, Bruce Street Mall, St. George's, your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
It's in the feeling and how we talk. It's in the meaning and our spark. It is the thing that sets us apart. Who we are. 'Cause the rhythm of life keeps pumping. Together going strong. No matter what, we keep things flowing. Before we will go all in. Our hands up in the sky. Celebrate and come let your rhythm flow.
Check your calendar, mark the date because February 1st, all roads lead to success for the Breakwater Food Festival. Join us in the Lowtown and Breakwater for a full day of fun, flavor, and pure community vibe as we celebrate the best of the North. That's right, free food, live music, culture, games, and good times. Enjoy mouth-watering dishes from some of our favorite local food spots, sweet music in the air, and fun for friends, family, and visitors alike. So bring your appetite and your energy. We'll handle the rest. The Breakwater Food Festival, where food, fun, and community come together. Come, taste the North, feel the vibe, and experience a taste like never before. February 1st, Breakwater Food Festival. Don't miss it.
It wasn't me, but I can convince you. Whoever telling you about me is wrong person.
Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited advises members and the general public of new operating hours at its branches. The Customer Service Center at Seton Brown Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and on Friday 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. The main office on Jubilee Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. The Lucas Street St. George's branch operates Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. For the Grandans branch, Monday to Thursday 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Fridays 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. We look forward to serving you. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
The Accountant General Division invites you to its vendors consultation. Join us Friday, January 16th at 10 a.m. at the Galleria Mall Conference Room 2. This consultation is your opportunity to engage directly, share feedback, and learn more about vendors' processes and systems within government. All vendors and service providers are encouraged to attend. Registration is required. Scan the QR code or visit finance.gd to register today. Let your voice be heard. The Accountant General Division, working with you for better service delivery.
Check your calendar, mark the date because February 1st, all roads lead to success for the Breakwater Food Festival. Join us in the Lowtown and Breakwater for a full day of fun, flavor, and pure community vibe as we celebrate the best of the North. That's right, free food, live music, culture, games, and good times. Enjoy mouth-watering dishes from some of our favorite local food spots, sweet music in the air, and fun for friends, family, and visitors alike. So bring your appetite and your energy. We'll handle the rest. The Breakwater Food Festival, where food, fun, and community come together. Come, taste the knot, feel the vibe, and experience a taste like never before. February 1st, Breakwater Food Festival. Don't miss it.
It wasn't me, but I can convince you. Whoever telling you about me is wrong person.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations at Birch Grove and booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Welcome to the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Kira Gunpot. The new National Party has announced Adrian Joseph as its caretaker for the constituency of St. George Northwest. In making the announcement, the party praised Joseph for his commitment to service, his grounded leadership style, and his passion for people. The NNP said these qualities positions him well to represent and serve the residents of the Northwest community. The party also expressed confidence in Joseph's ability to connect with constituents and contribute meaningfully to community development as preparations continues ahead of the next general elections. In the region in Trinidad and Tobago, Minister of Public Administration and Artificial Intelligence Dominic Smith has announced a partnership with OpenAI, the global leader in artificial intelligence research. Minister Smith Smith said this makes Trinidad and Tobago one of 6 countries globally to join this program.
OpenAI is globally recognized for its mission to ensure the advanced intelligence benefits to all of humanity, most notably through its creation of ChatGPT, which is familiar to most of us, a tool that has redefined productivity, which is very important, and problem solving worldwide.
Minister Smith described the collaboration as a pivotal milestone in the government's official policy framework.
What does this mean for Trinidad and Tobago? It means that we have not only been taking steps to advance national progress, we are not satisfied with being left on the sideline of the new digital era. We will be pioneers in the space. We will be participants in the space. And by these collaborations and through these multilateral engagements, we will be seen and continue to be seen as the leaders in technology, both in Trinidad and as far as these partnerships go, in the Western Hemisphere.
And in sports, in football, Tottenham have begun talks with Liverpool in an effort to sign left-back Andy Robertson. Robertson, 31, is out of contract at Ornfield in the summer and said last week that he was undecided on his future. The Scotland international has started just 4 times in the Premier League this season and wants regular involvement before the World Cup. BBC Sport understands Spurs have made an approach, but no outcome has been reached at this stage. Liverpool signed Robertson from Hull City for $8 million in 2017 during Jurgen Klopp's reign, and he has made 363 appearances for the Reds. Robertson's most recent appearance came from the bench in the 1-1 draw against Burnley on January 17th. This ends the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. Thank you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. On the extension, we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM, we speak truth clear. Extension Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads, and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush, hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, 'cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The extension speaking truth and light. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's really real. Extension voicing what we know, so Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. The extension, we take the stand. Truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the extension, only on Real FM, for the people. Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel the pressure, still we try. But when the leaders turn a blind eye, it's the extension time. Truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel. Time to face what's really real. On the extension we speak with pain, so healing could fall like gentle rain. Time to rise, no more pretend. Let the voices of the people never end. On Real FM we speak truth clear. Extension Friday, the people here. Teen pregnancy, poverty line. Nurses struggle while the rich feel fine. What's about teachers, roads and crime? We bring the issues out every time. No hush hush, no brush aside. We press for answers, nation pride. So let the callers testify, cause silence never justify. Who go stand up? We go stand. Who go speak out? All we end. Who ready now to face the fight? The extension speaking truth and lies. Time to talk, time to feel. Time to face what's really real. Extension voicing what we know. So Grenada can rise and grow. Every Friday, Real FM vibes. For the people, we keep it live. The extension, we take the stand. With truth in heart and hope in hand. This is the extension. Only on Real FM. For the people. By the people. Let's go! Raising awareness. Confronting social issues. Amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension, where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around.
Leave that alone now.
Edin K2. I don't know the name and MJ.
Spell it.
ENDDECATEAU. Pronounce that.
What?
That was me alone.
Not a name?
That was me alone.
But you see, what happened in this whole YouTube have the names of them, they join them up, it's kind of a little bit difficult now, you know that?
That's why I just tell people to change the handle at the end.
You can't change the handle?
Yeah, you can.
No.
You can, Jay.
Man, all them people know how to change handle.
I know it's a little process,
maybe
but
you just stay there and just be all yourself, eh?
Donna Hamilton.
Yeah, Donna. She's from Grand Roy.
Alright.
She win a set of thing on Win All You Can If You Can, you know?
Yeah.
That bugger. Yeah, she wanted to win the television. Like, good thing she didn't win. I know she laughing, you know, she kills it. She go, God.
Rachel Charles.
Rachel Charles? I'm not sure.
Tessa
what?
Collymore?
Could be Grenville. Collimore's in St. Andrews, I know. Could be. You see that meeting last night, Gates? I have to go back again to the meeting. And the meeting gave the base of the NNP, they gave them a bit of reassurance. And it did tell them again, yo, you're still strong. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. You're still strong. I want us, Gates, to take a piece of what happened last night from the introduction of Dr. Adrian Joseph, to the end of the presentation that he made. And I want us to pay very close attention to when he was acknowledging people who were there and who he acknowledged first. So if you can play me that video, I'll be happy.
My task is easy. All right? So good evening to all the NMP family. Good evening to the wider Grenadian community who are happy to be part of the history happening here tonight. As I said, my task was pretty easy. I have to introduce Adrian, but everybody knows Adrian. So, Adrian is not just, for instance, a public servant or administrator. Adrian is one of us. All right? Adrian grew up among us. He's part of us. He carries our values, hard work, respect, and of course, discipline, and importantly, service to others. Now, I'm from JO3, which is Monkmorris. And in the lower part of Monkmorris, which blends into Grand Mall, Adrian is a household name. All right? Everybody is happy to see Adrian's elevation. They know Adrian is a hard worker, especially when he was going to school, a real hustler. He became a household name among everybody in that lower part of Monkmorris. All right? So, all right? So as we move forward, Adrian has shown the kind of leadership that Grenada needs, and of course at St. George's, Northwest continues to need, because to replace Dr. Mitchell is not an easy task. To replace 40 years is not an easy task. But Adrian, of course, what does he do? He shows up. All right? We have stones on the beach, he show up with us. All right? All right? He likes to listen. And importantly, he likes to give back. All right? And that's the kind of leadership that we like in St. George's Northwest and what we expect from Adrian. Okay? So, Adrian, of course, has committed himself not only to these tasks, but he has committed himself to help develop St. George's Northwest more and to continue to elevate us to higher heights. So therefore, with the easy task, sisters and brothers, St. George's Northwest, all of Grenada, Carriacou and Pitimarti, it's my pleasure. Let's welcome our caretaker, Dr. Adrian Joseph.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my pleasure to present to you a man, another man, Mr. Diplomat, Mr. Protocol, Dr. Adrian Joseph. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Protocol. As they say, I'm a student of protocol. And in the greeting, you always go for the highest first. So tonight, before I greet the distinguished table, I want to greet you, the people of St. George's Northwest. Good night, Northwest. You are the champion. You are the one that turned up, turned out, and showing them how it's done. Good night, Northwest. Yeah. To the people, respect. Respect, my brother. Love. Respect. Love. Love in the house. Love in the house. Yeah. Yeah. We gotta continue the momentum. We're not gonna stop. There's a lot to be done. We gotta rescue this country, and St. George's Northwest will be leading the charge. Tell them for me, we coming. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right. After we've greeted the people, our former Prime Minister, current Member of Parliament, our distinguished Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell, our distinguished political leader, Honorable Emmeline Pear, our very own chairman for the St. George Northwest Constituency Executive, Mr. Dudley Antoine. Blessings, sir. Blessings, blessings. I think Dr. Mitchell has made it so difficult for me. If he used to wear size 10 shoes, by his performance, he has increased to size 15, and I don't know how I'm going to fill those shoes. But the good thing about what I know about my people in St. George's Northwest is that we don't back down from a challenge. We are going to take it to them full 100. Love in the house. My friends, he has shown you, my friends, according to Micah chapter 6, verse 8, he has shown you, O mortal, what is good. And what does the Lord require of you? To act justly, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. They are speaking to us here in St. George's Northwest tonight. Friends, tonight means more to me than these few words can ever say. We are here tonight first to honor the legacy and the invaluable contribution of a giant. Regardless of what they say, the man is a giant. A stalwart of the new National Party. A pillar of this constituency. And a trailblazing leader for Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. Our very own Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Mitchell. Goodly ladies and gentlemen, for over 4 decades, this man, this Dr. Mitchell, has served this constituency with consistency, courage, and commitment, regardless of what anybody says. But what stands out to me most is not how long he has served, but how deeply he has cared. His love for St. George Northwest has never faded, and I challenge anyone to tell me different tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, that is something history will and must always record. But tonight is not just about legacy. It's about continuity. We are taking the baton tonight And we are moving into the next chapter. Because, my good friends, I stand before you not as a stranger, not as someone passing through, but as one of your own who has came from the belly of this constituency. I grew up right here in Happy Hill. My secondary school learning was here in this very institution where we sit tonight, the great HHSS. I know the beach life of Grand Mall and Point. I know the sweet oil dung and fish from Brizan and Boucherjou. I know the nourishment of New Hampshire and Willis. The salt in our skin from the sun on our backs. The freedom of those days when we didn't have much, but we had each other. I know what it means to be raised by an entire village, Claudette in Fontenoy, yeah? Neighbors who corrected you, elders who guided you, and families who shared with you whatever little they have. Northwest, can you hear me? Because I know many of us here share that very same story. We were held, nurtured, and developed by this community of St. George Northwest. Nimrod Olivier, is that so, sir? And so for me, when a community holds you, it gives you something wonderful, something powerful, a responsibility to give back. And that is why I'm here. That is where my hunger comes from. Not politics. So let me say, not politics. Not position, but purpose. Dr. Mitchell's work, if anything, has helped lay a foundation that opened doors for people like me. And I want to say, just to stick up in one moment, when I listened to him here tonight, indeed, 100%, sir. When I listened to him here tonight, I reflected on my own life, and I see a mirror with certain similarities. I have not had such a bad career in the public service. I've completed my education at the highest level. And with that, it has opened up opportunities that I can grasp in many organizations. But instead, we're taking a turn to give to the people of St. George Northwest, and by extension, Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. So I want to say, friends, his foundation is not meant to be admired from afar. That foundation is meant to be built upon together, all of us taking part. My goodly brothers and sisters, we are at a very critical moment here in this country, and I'm sure many of you here will recognize this. Not just as a constituency, but as a nation, the challenges are real. So we know the road ahead will not always be smooth. Like the Grand Anse main road at this point in time. But this gentleman standing here before you, this servant, I promise you, I will show up. As the doctor say, I will listen. And my friends, bet your bottom dollar, I will walk with you. And I will work with you to build a system that is fair, just, and accessible to all. Most importantly, a system that works for the ordinary people because I am one of you. We're not one of the few. Yeah, man. So, for those of you who don't know me, my life has always been shaped by service. And so, in answering this call, I am not promising to bring magic, hype, or empty promises like some of them before us has done. What I bring is an offer of hard work, honesty, consultation, collaboration, and a deep belief that when you treat people fairly and when we work together, we can build something bigger and better. So tonight, my friends, I pledge to you, my St. George's Northwest family, because that is what we are, family. Family? We are family. I give a commitment to unity, to purpose, and to consistent, tireless work for every community, every household, and every generation. St. George Northwest, you have always been the backbone of the new National Party. And tonight I ask you to stand ready, ready to aspire, ready to build, and ready to advance as one people, one family, for the sake of this great nation of ours. So let's move forward together, grounded, focused, 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 and united. When you leave here, I want you to deliver one message from me. Tell them I say to buckle up, because we're going to rock their little boat. We're going to bring their flying plane back to the ground. And we're going to build this beautiful country by creating opportunities for everyone and not just the few. Friends, do we have love in the house? Do you have love in the house? Thank you, all my brothers and sisters. Now let's go forth and do the work which is so important. Blessings.
Got them stars, those look.
Yeah. You like it? I know he doesn't like, you're into thing with the politics. Let me hear you on that one now. Let me hear you on that one now.
I like that man.
You like?
Yeah, because he doesn't song makeup. Like, you know when you make up a speech and you song makeup? He don't song makeup.
You don't song like that, no?
Nah. He's something like, you know, down to earth child. Grew up with good parents. Do all his schooling. You go do good. Big up Ricardo. He said, I know this guy working in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs since the early 2000s. And he's dedicated and hardworking. And he has matured positively. He will do a good job.
Who said that?
That's I'll tell you, I've seen some new names today. I don't know that. Ricardo. IST.
Yeah, Ricardo is.
I'm backpacker already. Are you ready to vote? You have your backpack there?
My backpack?
You pack?
My bag, don't pack already, all the time. My backpack all the time.
Your backpack already?
All the time.
Big food calling us. Leslie Paris.
I'm to Leslie now.
You know that name?
Good morning, Dr. Dubois. How are you doing? Leslie Paris?
Yeah.
Leslyn
Paris.
Leslyn Paris. That's
Me
a
back
female.
Park on already. We have phone calls.
Amanda Germa. Good morning. You have phone call?
Yeah.
Take it now. Good morning. Landline.
Yes, my brother. Good morning.
Good morning to you, sir. How are you
Yes,
doing?
just able to join you all, man. But
Mm.
in and out of your calls and in and out of the program, and perhaps I just react first to the individual who joined the NNP as replacing Dr. Mitchell. I must say that I heard he said last night about you don't know how you're going to feel the shoes. You cannot feel Dr. Mitchell's shoes. He can't feel it. The foot size will be different. Already when I watch him, his size, a shoe, when you take it literally, must be bigger than Doc. But we have to, Dr. Mitchell is definitely the most successful politician and political leader in Grenada. And sometimes, even when I listen to NNP members responding to the critics, they seem not to remember that in the Grenada is known as the island of conflict, and you have a political leader that have to be considered as the most successful political leader in Grenada and the Commonwealth. One of the individuals in Grenada that believes in the liberalization of the telecommunication network and freedom of the press. That is a fundamental issue in democracy. A leader that believes in inclusiveness, not only talking inclusiveness, but in its practice throughout his life. Kit Mitchell was willing, ready, and prepared to stretch his hands in the enemy camp and encourage them to work with him. And any time he found a willing one, he immediately engaged. I mean, I don't have to name the number of people in Grenada that we might call vicious and vociferous opposition against Kit Mitchell and NNP, and then became working with them and sitting on a table with them and working together. The only other political leader in Grenada that have done that is Eric Matthew Geary. And we must go back to St. Patrick's, because St. Patrick's have the most glaring case of inclusiveness in a political party. Wellington Friday practically turned MacDonald College into a militant school. That school was so militant that when we got independence, Eric Geary decided that any school that are not prepared to say this pledge and the anthem, government would not assist. Now, MacDonald College was not a government school. At that time, government provided subvention for MacDonald College. SAS was not a government school. St. Joseph Convent, Anglican High, they were not government schools. So government provided subvention for them. I was a student in SAS, and my principal was not so much of a day-right. So he says, say the pledge. And sometimes while we say in the pledge, students who was not supportive of independence and Geary would make noise and shout, but it didn't matter to the principal then. The most important thing is say we have to say to get money. The militancy in MacDonald College was so much that they decided they would not, the board, the body, take a position they would not say the Grenada Pledge and Anthem. So they had to raise school fees up to $50. And Eric Geary said, we're going to drop school fees $5 every year until it is free. But Gary was attracted to Wellington Friday because Wellington Friday was the only man in the Caribbean that's speaking about university without walls. Intellectuals did not take Wellington Friday seriously, but Gary went to Wellington Friday to hear his views on university without walls and begged Wellington Friday, come and join me. And that is how Wellington Friday ended up in the college. Now, when Gary presented Wellington Friday, was one of the hardest things to the Garyite. They were shouting, oh God, no, don't take him, uncle, don't take him. Uncle said, we have to take him. We have to work together. And Gary used to tell his supporters, we must keep our enemies near. It's difficult for a lot of people to understand. Because in those days, they used to refer the Garyites as stinking Garyites, illiterates, cadaver, dunce, stupid. Gary fell all of all already. But Gary would say to his supporters, keep your enemies near. And that shows a leader, irrespective of the harsh condition, was inclusive. This is one thing I admire Kit Mitchell for, is that level of inclusiveness and believe that irrespective of how vicious my opposition person is, if they want to work in the interests of the country, we must make an attempt to work with them. And this is not easy shoe to follow. When you go to Guyana, you had Forbes Bonham in Guyana, a man that I love dearly. And you had Walter Rodney. Most of the countries in the Caribbean ban Walter Rodney. Jamaica, Trinidad, Barbados, they refuse to let Walter Rodney come in the country and work. And Walter Rodney is going to work in Africa. And there's a man who had his PhD by 25. He was so radical. Now, if Walter Rodney was in Grenada, Gary would have engaged him. This kind of views you have, the left back. But that time Bonham said, you this good enemy is a dead enemy. Although I don't believe that Bonham killed him because he was so radical, the people believe he was sabotaged with a bomb that he wanted. I say that because when today in Grenada, 50 years plus after independence, and you have a politician that pushing division and don't want to work with people who is perceived to be NNP, public officers who never grumble, but are just perceived to be, it's like turning back the hand of the clock. And that is why Keith Mitchell, for the next 100 years, by that time, I may not be around. When our politics is discussed, Keith Mitchell's name must ring in Grenada politics. Maybe we will appreciate him more after he's gone. This was no easy little master. I believe that Grenada have 100,000 people. But if we put our house in order quick, we could lead the Caribbean. Why do I say that? Europe have 500 million people. And Europe want America to protect them against Russia. And Russia have 140 million people. Now how that could make sense? Europe have 500 million people. A nation that is older than America. But they want America to protect them from 140 million people in Russia. And they are 500 million. So based upon our history in Grenada and some of the leaders that we provide, if we get our house together And we get a political party that is inclusive, that continue to operate and increase the history, the performance of Kit Mitchell and NNP, and function with it. I see no stopping us. I believe the NNP is well poised. Why do I say that? You have Kit Mitchell, Gregory Bowen, Roland Bowler. There are many others, including Lawrence Joseph, quiet. So the party has a lot of referees. They have a lot of people within the party for counseling to nudge leaders. And I'm not talking only about the opposition leader. Even the Joseph individual, I know him not. But because he was a public officer, he would have institutional knowledge. And if he's not greedy, and if he could demolay, I hear he talk about Idong and this, if he accustomed mingling with his community, and if he has the ability to have a job, so the money in politics is not the main attraction. I believe we're well poised for takeoff. I've chastised NNP a lot over the years for not educating the political apologists and politicals. They have such a big story, but it seems so short on storytellers. I listen to how you call people like me? What? Bloggers? Gets?
Eh?
How you call people like me on the radio? Blog?
We call you nothing. We
No,
call
no,
you
no,
nothing.
no, no. You are
a podcaster.
A podcaster.
Right.
A
I
podcaster.
listened to a podcaster
Yeah.
early this morning. He presented a long presentation on NNP, that situation there. I responded to him, complimenting, and then asked, name me one political party in Grenada that practice democracy more than NNP. Not one. And there is no political leader in the history of Grenada that has practiced the principle, both in principle and in practice, democracy better than Kit Mitchell. And, these things is so important to a political party. And that's why I believe we must start to question more political leaders and those who put themselves up for the constituency. Because we could help direct them and make them walk the street and all. Because individuals have to be inclusive. NNP have a reputation of being inclusive, of stretching their hand around the table and embracing people who have the ability and willing to work. Remember Richard Duncan, no friend of Kit Mitchell and NNP, was in charge of FROC. This is no easy deal. While that is going on, this present government getting rid of public officers who they perceive to be in it. Richard Duncan was a known individual that nobody would ever believe that he would support NNP. But he had the skills, he had the talents, he had the education, he had the experience to be placed in charge of the monitoring, the financial management of NNP. I don't even hear NNP say that. And this is why NNP was able to legislate economic discipline. I believe because they have not spoken about it much, and because they have not shown the Grenadian people how important and invaluable it is for us to have economic discipline in our country. And since we don't have the maturity to do it willingly, we legislate it. And you see this government eroding economic discipline. And the paradox and the irony of it. Richard Duncan was in charge of FROC. And now Richard Duncan is with the said government helping to dismantle economic discipline. So I believe the future for NNP is bright. But I would like to see them more emboldened, particularly dealing with the policy and the issues of it. A lot of time I see NNP activists on the radio trying to be too apologetic and defensive. Oh, Dr. Kit Mitchell does make mistake too. Who are you going to compare him? He's the best. The standard that he set should be used as a template so that other leaders must follow. Even his interaction with the press, the individual who was criticized the most in Grenada seems to be the most tolerant person to criticism. The only person who could beat him is Gregory Bowen. And Emlyn seems to stand up well to criticism. And I like that. I don't like thin-skinned politicians. Otherwise they will kill you. I don't like thin-skinned politicians. So when I watch the number of people within the NNP that understand that as a politician you will be criticized and you take the criticism and be better. Over the last 2 terms of the NNP, that should be the standard too. No political group should be permitted to go lower than that standard. That's a template that has been set because that was the best performance of a political party or government in the history of Grenada. We have so much of ministers when you watch them, from Gregory Bowen to Yolan Payne Hartford. Sometimes we forget the qualities people bring. Mr. Steele and the next sister that was in tourism. The quality of individuals. So when somebody like Kate entered politics, she already met a group of individuals there that could teach her. And she had very little choice but to follow in their footsteps. Sometimes I'm not convinced that NNP has done enough work to educate the people about the policies, the issues, the economic principles, moral clarity, and integrity. Because if we don't, we're going to just self-destruct. Look at the lack of competence and negotiating skills of this government. This government behaves as if it's a little group in secondary school, primary school, you know. They lack the ability to negotiate. They're incompetent. So this gentleman, the fact that he was in foreign affairs, the fact that he was a public officer, it only added to the level of resources that exist in the political party. Members of NNP have to recognize that when the other side criticize you, I don't know if these 2 words make sense, but as I say, it's envious admiration. They wish they could have been like you. And as a result of that, they know if you acknowledge how competent and efficient you were and continue to work with that, they don't have a blue chance in hell. So, my brothers, first time I get opportunity to call this morning.
Yes, appreciate
because I was on the run.
Yeah, you're on the run.
I may call back.
Big man as you're on it?
Yeah, this morning was a tough morning. Thank you.
All right, take care. Good. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.realfmgrenada.com. Our time now moving to, is it what, 8 minutes before? 8 minutes before the 10 o'clock hour. We've got 2 guests. And we've got news at 10 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
News at 10 o'clock, so we'll be entertaining our guests just after the news. It doesn't make sense we getting into them now and then have to break. So we got a call on the line. Good morning. How you doing? Landline. Talk to me.
I'm the voice of one crying out again.
You could, as far as concerned right now, you could ball with.
You see how tell you give up. You saw that now, no?
Oh, ball, you boy, sir, that's so smart there.
Yeah, white flag.
Mr. Donald, I after you play over
the program over at Happy Hill there. And if you notice what Mr. Protocol did, I wonder how many people identify what he did when they introduced him to the podium. Under normal circumstances, if we decide to follow proper protocol. Yeah. Thank you for your correction. Now, in following the procedure of proper protocol, in many events where the Prime Minister and his cabinet colleague will gather for a meeting, the person as the chairperson will identify the Honorable Prime Minister, the Honorable this and the Honorable that, and then they come down to say, ladies and gentlemen, if possible, boys and girls. But what you notice, Mr. Protocol did.
Mr. Protocol, he went to the people first.
He went down to the people first.
Yes, I don't know who.
Identifying that the Prime Minister, or even Dr. Kit Mitchell, and the opposition leader, or the people who was at the head table, he identified them as your servant to the people. That guy is sweet. He just sweet and smelling good. So when you look at it, right there, the guy changed the modus operandi by saying, hey, people first. And after he addresses them, then he turned to the head table. Hey, that is too much a man, you know. That is a man and a half and a piece on top, you know, man. I feel I should have shared that to you. Thank you very much, sir. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Our time now moving to make that 6 minutes it is. 6 minutes it is before?
Afraid double.
No. I'm the one instructing you. No, I'm the one instructing you.
I'm just worried about the copyright.
No, the copyright. But you can snip it out, innit?
Why are they so dread with this reggae?
Can't you snip it out?
Yeah, you can snip it out after, you know.
Yeah, you can snip it out. But okay, so take off the monetizing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, take out the monetizing, and then when you snip it out, then you put back the monetizing.
Right. So
come on, man.
Good advice.
Yeah, that's what I tell you. I take directions of me, you know. Yeah.
Good advice.
Yeah.
Freak them.
Yeah, I know. You take out the monetizing, right?
Yeah.
All right. So then we'll get to just snip them out when All right. So we'll put it up. Put it up.
You want me to play the video?
Yeah. You have the song?
Yeah, this song.
Where you get the song?
On the same video link you sent me?
On the same video link I sent you?
Yeah.
All right, so play the song.
Just the song.
Play the song. But no. Go back to the top, man.
We won't kick them out in the open, where the breeze can blow it so far away, to the north, to the south, to the east and to the west.
You get a message?
Yeah.
What's the song say?
I'm really talking about the weed.
Yeah, he said tired for liquid and bush. Tired for liquid in a valley. You want to go to the open?
It's so wrong.
Yeah, that Jacob Killer Miller. That's way before your time. Man. Yeah. That time you ain't listening to reggae music yet. No. Big tune though. I just thought I'd give folks a little tease of it. So if you want to hear more of that, listen to the reggae program tonight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you find a good copy of that for me on YouTube?
I'll try.
You try. Okay. I believe it's 3 minutes before they are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we take a commercial break, and then I will follow the news, and then we come back after the news with our two guests. This is Real 91.9. Don't you forget, it is the extension on a Friday.
Broadcasting from the historical Parish Main Street, Surtez, to your home, vehicle, and office. Today's hit music on Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Angel's Beauty Salon and Barbershop, Bruce Street Mall, St. George's, your one-stop destination for all things beauty. Hair services, relaxes, waves, treatments, braids, cornrows, natural hairstyles, locks and lock installation, wig installation, nail services, acrylic nails, gel nails, pedicures, and more. Call or WhatsApp us today, 1473-403-4421 to book your appointment today.
It's in the feeling and how we talk. It's in the meaning and our spark. It is the thing that sets us apart. Who we are. Cause the rhythm of life keeps pumping. Together going strong. No matter what, we keep things flowing. Before we will go all in. Our hands up in the sky. Celebrating. Come let your rhythm flow.
Check your calendar, mark the date because February 1st, all roads lead to Success for the Breakwater Food Festival. Join us in the Lowtown and Breakwater for a full day of fun, flavor, and pure community vibe as we celebrate the best of the North. That's right, free food, live music, culture, games, and good times. Enjoy mouth-watering dishes from some of our favorite local food spots, sweet music in the air, and fun for friends, family, and visitors alike. So bring your appetite and your energy. We'll handle the rest. The Breakwater Food Festival, where food, fun, and community come together. Come, taste the North, feel the vibe, and experience a taste like never before. February 1st, Breakwater Food Festival. Don't miss it.
It wasn't me, but I can
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. The details when we return.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Hello and welcome back. Honorable Joseph Andal, Minister for Foreign Affairs, Trade and Export Development, held a productive meeting with members of the Trinidad and Tobago Manufacturers Association, where discussions focused on trade and investment opportunities between Grenada and Trinidad and Tobago. The meeting highlighted the importance of building sustainable partnerships to drive economic growth across the region. Minister Andal emphasized that such engagements were vital for strengthening regional cooperation and unlocking new opportunities for businesses and communities. In the region in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the Inter-American Institute for Cooperation on Agriculture, in partnership with the Caribbean Agricultural Research and Development Institute (CARDI) and the Ministry of Agriculture, announced the successful completion of a major soil restoration demonstration at the Orange Hill Fields Station in North St. Vincent. The initiative marks a significant milestone in the country's ongoing recovery from the 2021 eruption of La Soufrière volcano and represents a science-based approach to restoring agricultural productivity in areas heavily affected by volcanic ash. The eruption deposited an estimated 21 million cubic meters of ash across the island, with the most severe impact felt in northern farming communities. What began as an immediate natural disaster has since evolved into a long-term environmental challenge as the ash altered soil conditions critical for crop production. According to Michael Dalton of ICA, the eruption caused 3 major changes to the soil. And in sports, in cricket, Grenadian cricketer Larissa Thomas was called up as a replacement player for the Windward Islands women in the CWI T20 Blaze. Her inclusion brought the Grenadian tally on the team to 4, further strengthening the island representation in the regional competition. Thomas was also expected to remain with the squad for the upcoming 50-over tournament, giving her continued opportunity to showcase her talent on the regional stage. And in Trinidad and Tobago, the Trinidad and Tobago's under-20 men's football team continued its series of friendly matches on Wednesday when they hosted AC Port of Spain at the Otto Bolton Stadium. Adrian Laza has more.
The road to the CONCACAF Men's Under-20 World Cup qualifiers scheduled for February continued for Trinidad and Tobago in Couva on Wednesday. The match saw a slightly changed starting 11 as Marvin Gordon continues to get a closer look at his squad. Their opponents at the Otto Bolton Stadium this time around was Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League Tier 1 team, AC Port of Spain. Having scored 2 goals against St. Vincent and the Grenadines on Monday, Captain Darrell Garcia continued his goal-scoring form with a screamer in the 11th minute, 1-0 TNT. TNT goalkeeper Brian Gaffuke looked assured for the remainder of the first half as they kept their 1-0 lead heading in at the break. In the second half, St. Benedict's College student LaShawn Morris found former Benedict's player Malachi Webb, whose header doubled the lead. Giovanni Hospitalis then made it 3 in the 71st, scoring in his second straight match. The Capital men continued to struggle against Marvin Gordon's troops when substitute Jadon McShine made it 4-0 to the national team. Midfielder Caden Chestrill made the most of his cameo appearance, coming off the bench to score a well-taken goal. That item sealed an impressive victory for TNT, who won the encounter 5-0. Up next for TNT is a match versus the Grenada men's under-20 team on Friday.
This ends the latest update of news as produced by Triple N. I am your presenter, Kira Gunpot, thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited advises members and the general public of new operating hours at its branches. The Customer Service Center at Seton Brown Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. and on Friday 7:30 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. The main office on Jubilee Street, Grenville, is open Monday to Thursday 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. The Lucas Street St. George's branch operates Monday to Thursday from 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. and Fridays 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. For the Grand Anse branch, Monday to Thursday 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. and Fridays 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. We look forward to serving you. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
The Accountant General Division invites you to its vendors consultation. Join us Friday, January 16th at 10 a.m. at the Galleria Mall Conference Room 2. This consultation is your opportunity to engage directly, share feedback, and learn more about vendors' processes and systems within government. All vendors and service providers are encouraged to attend. Registration is required. Scan the QR code or visit finance.gd to register today. Let your voice be heard. The Accountant General Division, working with you for better service delivery.
Check your calendar, mark the date because February 1st, all roads lead to success for the Breakwater Food Festival. Join us in the Lowtown and Breakwater for a full day of fun, flavor, and pure community vibe as we celebrate the best of the North. That's right, free food, live music, culture, games, and good times. Enjoy mouth-watering dishes from some of our favorite local food spots, sweet music in the air, and fun for friends, family, and visitors alike. So bring your appetite and your energy. We'll handle the rest. The Breakwater Food Festival, where food, fun, and community come together. Come, taste the North, feel the vibe, and experience a taste like never before. February 1st, Breakwater Food Festival. Don't miss it.
It wasn't me, but I can convince you. Whoever telling you about me is wrong person.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
From the north, covering south, east, and west. This is Real FM.
Raising awareness, confronting social issues, amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many.
We're back, guys. 10 minutes past 10 o'clock.
What happened now?
Are they?
You did?
Please done?
Please done. That was a brethren tell me, was it last night or this morning?
Yeah.
This morning?
Yeah.
Same thing you say, place done, the real AJ in town. you understand that?
I think so.
No, you don't understand that.
I think.
Who is the fake AJ?
The egg guy?
AJ Williams, isn't it?
Is that the egg guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
AJ Williams. This guy, Adrian Joseph, that is a AJ too. That is Dr. AJ.
Oh, so Mitchell meet Mitchell, AJ meet AJ.
Yeah.
Tension in the over.
So what the vibes? You good? Okay. I realize that I'm going to take an opportunity to say this and say to you that I feel you like the politics. You're liking the politics again now. You got vibes on last night?
I always had a vibe. I just,
okay.
Just wanted things to take shape. Wanted things to happen, and things starting to happen.
Yes.
Like they say, things happening.
Yes.
Eh?
Just tell him man you're a mafia, no man.
No, man, you don't know he's a grown guy, The grown guy does deal with you.
Would somebody send me a message and tell me the app is bad? The app, nothing's wrong with the app.
Bad mean good. You don't know how you just start?
No, for real. This guy.
No man, bad is good.
91.5, yeah, that we know that I have a problem.
These people call.
Yeah, it's not clear. We know that. This guy. the engineer guy. No, man, we ain't dealing with that, man. Just no, we ain't dealing with them.
No calls?
No, I ain't taking no calls. No, we ain't dignifying them with calls or what?
I know that the population call us.
Treat them like stepchildren.
Supposed to treat us today now.
No.
Yeah, it's supposed to be more nice than that.
You know, have a few people call in and big us up, you know.
No. Hold on, let me ask. Can I ask a question then? Then the question is simple. You paying for this?
Yeah.
Pay up front.
And say it boldly.
Pay up front.
That already paid
so
for.
pay up front.
Paid for.
No.
Give me the money last night. Last night I collect. Are you talking?
That you collect that money and that's wrong.
Buy breakfast for this morning.
No.
For who? What a guy? Guy, you're wrong. You're wrong. You forget one thing. I'm not eating those products.
You don't eat the product?
That flour and thing and stuff like
for you, man.
No. Forget that. Anyway, friends, back with us. You are back with us, and we've just had a little addition to the morning's program and invited Jelani Glean and Bertrand John. And they are both representing
East and West
in the parish. St. Patrick East and Patrick West, two different constituencies, and the same party, the New National Party. Last election we had two men, but the election before that we had, was it a man and a woman running? We had
women before.
And John.
And Miss Moses.
And John and
Moses.
Pamela Moses. They both ran against each other on the east, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and then on the west you had was it Boson and Andal. Boson won.
Yes.
Pamela won.
Yes.
And before that we had who? Before that you had
Victor Paul.
Clifton Paul. Jesus Christ.
Clifton.
Clifton Paul and Anthony Boson.
Anthony Boson.
Yes. And they both won.
Yes.
And before that you had Tillman Thomas. Yeah, Tillman Thomas. And was it Anthony Boson? Okay? Yeah. It would have been Anthony Boson. And they split.
Yes.
Anthony Boson won. Tillman Thomas won and became Prime Minister.
Yes.
And then before that, but it seems as most times when NNP wins one of the seats, they win both.
Yes.
The averages are up on that. So is that what you guys hoping to do? Both you and Jelani? Well, I have to ask. I don't know. Is that what you guys will be doing?
We're working towards that objective.
Right.
Say that again?
We are working towards that objective.
Okay. And how about you, BJ? What do you say?
We are going to win, Andre.
That is it. We're talking.
Yeah.
It's kind of...
I find you kind of dumb with that statement. We are going to win, Andre. Talk to me, Bridget. This is not...
BG voice
Andre, there are certain things that you believe, and there are certain things that you know, and know we're going to win. Based on the objective and subjective conditions that exist outside there. Jelani and I are quite capable as leaders, and the objective condition outside there is conducive for change.
Conditions on the outside is susceptible to change, is it?
Conducive.
Conducive to change.
For change.
Okay, that's interesting. But anyway, you guys are both in Satés together this morning. What gives? Is it that by chance or what? By guess or?
No.
You just decide to visit me together? Yeah.
No. A few weeks ago, we started visiting the business community within the town. We were able to complete about half of it. The feedback we got with the half that we completed We invited our political leader to join us last week Friday, and we were able to again go through that half. She was hoping that we would have completed the entire tongue, but now that she's walked it with us, she understood why we were only able to complete half in one day. So we're back today to complete the other half of the tongue, engage with those persons. Challenges faced by persons at the upper part of the tongue may be different from those at the lower end. For example, the breakwater issue we had was an issue for the lower tongue. So we do understand that there may be some differences and with challenges within the tongue. There may be some commonalities, and we're trying to get a better understanding from the people who operate and work here on a daily basis as to what they're experiencing, what are their thoughts, what are their concerns, what are the recommendations, suggestions, ideas.
And are you at liberty to say what are some of the challenges that the Uptown is facing?
Well, Uptown has a number of empty buildings, for example. There are persons who are still selling on the sidewalk, on the roadsides and so on, and they would like to move indoors, but there aren't facilities available for them to do so. Whereas you recognize that probably between the old library area up there, from there just to the bank, there are probably 6 or so empty buildings that can be used for businesses. So that's one of the...
You're not saying that we're going to take some of the people who are selling at the side of the road and put them inside the buildings, are you?
That's what they want. They want to upgrade.
But tell them buy it.
They want to upgrade. I think they're looking to rent at this point in time, but a lot of the buildings are not being rented. They've been closed for an extended period of time. And there are some unsightly buildings too. They're not being maintained very well. It's not attractive to the town. People don't feel a desire and a pull to come to the town. Based on that as well, you have places like Mr. Nelson, where Mr. Nelson used to have his area there, which is a very traditional area. But when you look at that space there, it's very unsightly. So persons want to see some of
that
those
in
changes
itself.
in the town.
That in itself, I will say to government, in that particular building, the building you call Mr. Nelson building, which is a stone's throw away from here, and I will say to government, how do you say it? Acquire the building for public use. Yeah. What would you do with it? That will become a heritage spot in St. Patrick's. It is one of the oldest buildings in St. Patrick to begin with.
Older than the first Dakota?
Many years, many more years older than that. That building is probably 100 years already, if not more. That building. Also, it has in front of it, and this is why I'm crying for it to become a heritage spot. It has in front of it if you're looking at the building from the road, it's on the right hand side. There are some steps, 3 steps.
Yeah.
You notice them?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah, for the horse and them.
Yeah. They used to use that to monk the horses, called a horse monk.
Yeah.
And there isn't another parish that has one. There isn't another parish that has one. And that is part of a heritage. So that too has to be refurbished and put back together, that kind of thing. So it remains so that my children's children and my children's children can, can see it. Although we have 2 close to the Anglican church on either side, going into the Anglican church, there are 2 of the same horse monks there, and I hope and pray that they do some refurbishment on it, not too long from now. So that building, Mr. Nelson building, yes, I'm saying take it, but then you have to get rid of who want to sell potato, who want to roast corn and make monkey trick. No.
We'll put them in a stall, we'll put them somewhere nice. That's what Jelani is saying.
They gotta go downtown.
Yeah, you gotta put them somewhere nice,
They gotta go downtown.
So that's a large part of it. And I'm happy that you've brought up some of the historical things, because that was one of the things that occurred to me throughout the conversations that we were having. Sotez is a very historical place. There's a lot of history in Sotez that even people who reside in Sotez probably have no clue about. But we've never seen a tour guide doing a tour through Sotez. probably stop at a restaurant to get some food, but that's about it, and you move on or visit Caribs Leap. But Sotez had so much history. You look at those lampposts, like the ones in Back Street and so on, that carries its own history with it as well. There are a lot of mile markers and so on.
And you must, but when you talk about the history of the different light poles, lampposts as you call them, you must give a little credit to Brother Winston Frederick, because last election he did get some some solar lanterns, and he placed. There was one down opposite. Is it Matty? She's called the lady right down by where the pipe is after Kenny. There's one there that he put. Yeah. There's one by the church step. They put one there, and there is one in Back Street. I think he put a lantern and a one in Back Street. He did. I don't know. I think people took them lanterns after a while, but that was a good move by him. He was looking for a couple of votes. I don't know if he got any because of that, but it was a good move by him, because we have a lot of those things. Again, I am yet to see another parish that still has those fixtures.
Yeah.
Because we have quite a few. As I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 of those,
Yeah, the only place I could recall seeing those is probably in St. George's.
Where? I
They
don't know.
used to have on the Carnage, I believe, by the old phone booth. I think there used to be one there.
Yeah, but it's not there anymore. So that's why we need to keep ours.
Keep ours. And it's not just about keeping ours. It's about looking towards the future. We have to find ways of creating employment and commercializing a lot of the things that we have. We can't be the historical parish and not selling anything historically. Even if it's our stories, if it's our sites, then you have to pay to visit, pay for the tours, pay for the information, pay to take pictures. We have to look at ways and means of driving the economic force within St. Patrick's forward. We can no longer step back, and wait to be rescued. We have to take the initiative, and we have to utilize the resources that we have. But we must do so in a manner that is forward-looking, that protects the assets that we have, the resources that we have, and channel it towards creating employment, preservation, that type of direction.
BJ, what about you in the constituency of St. Patrick East? What are you seeing?
In relation to?
Just what are you seeing?
I mean, if I was a child, what you and Jelani were talking about just thinking that, hang on, something, we need to protect what it is that we have. Because once you destroy it, you cannot get it back in its authentic form.
No, you can't. That's true.
I remember when we were clearing Progress Park. Is it a lady? Is it Mary Claire? She used to sew something like
Mary
that.
Claire, yeah.
Yeah, she came.
She's in England somewhere.
Yeah, and she said, hang on, something? Brethren, I'm begging. All these pillars that you see behind the pavilion at Progress Park, we were meant to clear it. And she said, brethren, just leave it there. Once you destroy it, you won't be able to put it back as is, And when you look at it today, you actually can see that there was some factory or something there once upon a time. And if we can, do what we're doing in sync with what is there, and add to it, sometimes you might be surprised the quantity of money that can be generated from those kind of things. I mean, the things sometimes we try to build and provide for the tourists, they're more or less laughing at us, They come to see what it is that we have that was there before, that we preserve. So, in relation to visiting the, Sotez as usual, historical. It's a very historic town, and we need to preserve it, and we need to, how I should put it, we need to protect Sotez. We need to preserve it. We need to develop, but at the same time we're going to develop, we need to let Sotez remain Sotez. It can, do it a little more life. Newman disappear. So when I come in Sotez 8 o'clock in the night to get something to eat, the whole place shut down. I would like to see it a little more different, with a little more activity and stuff like that. But I think with good planning and the right people, good leadership, I'm sure we're able to get the tongue more active.
Give me a loan, $20,000 loan, and I guarantee you in 2 months, I put some activity for you.
No,
don't worry about that. Just give me the loan.
And watch you.
Yeah, I mean,
you're dangerous.
Right now, remember, 2 long season.
I hope you have your dealership license.
I'll if I could bill him.
Maybe that's what it's $20,000 for.
If I was to say something historical about marijuana, the people who talk about it the most are the people who utilize it the least.
So you don't know that? Yeah. Every time a man talking about weed, he doesn't smoke. A weed man never does talk about.
No. Anyway, but
cigarette smoker.
I think Jelani is making a very good point that probably we can think about down the road organizing the tongue a bit better, ensure that people don't, or they have a place to ply their trade, rather than sometimes they have a hitch up on the roadside and whatever. And I think that you have people in a well organized, sanitized place is always better for food and other products. And we can really look into that aspect of things, and I don't think that is hard to fix.
Jelani, St. Patrick West, how's that going for you?
It's a daily task. There's so much people to speak to. There's so much differences between communities that exist. I must say that I get a lot of joy and have a lot of nostalgia visiting some of the places that I don't frequently, traditionally visit and so forth. But engaging with persons across my constituency, I can see that I think people are looking forward to looking for some progress to take place. And I think it starts economically. The statistics shows that St. Patrick is one of the less effective parishes when it comes to contributions to the economy. So a lot of the economic activities taking place up here, the employment and so forth, most of our people who are employed in St. Patrick are working outside of the parish. And therefore, a lot of the commercial activities that they engage in, doing the hair, the nails, buying a lunch, those monies are buying some groceries. A lot of that takes place outside of the parish. So the people who earn the most money in the parish don't spend it in the parish. So how are businesses in the parish supposed to? So that's why I'm always cautious in just promoting and saying, hey, go and start a business, start a small business, start a business on your own. Who come in and buying it? You look throughout Sotes, and most of the people you see in Sotes on a daily basis, because we only have one bank left and a few places you could pay your bills. The only people you see in Sotes are business owners who come to look at each other and maybe support each other through whatever things they may need in their personal lives. You don't see a lot of people moving through Sotes on a daily basis because the bulk of who is working is in another parish. The kids are in school. And the unemployed is home. They don't have money to come in Sotes and buy, much things. So we recognize that there needs to be more people in the tongue for the tongue to thrive and to survive. And we have to look at means and ways of getting more people who are willing, people who have spending power can spend into the tongue, that we can start creating commercial activities. Once that happens, there's going to be that trickle down and that link, cottage linkages, between different businesses that you can do.
If I, BJ, my question here is Jocelyn Matheson. You know that person?
Jocelyn Matheson. Miss Matheson, yes.
Yeah, Miss Matheson.
She's saying good morning. It's up there.
Oh, good morning, Miss Matheson.
She's in Carrico, right?
Yes,
Carrico.
yes. You're having a blessed day.
Okay, so easy.
But Andre, just before you ask the question, I would just like to add a bit to what Jelani said.
Yeah.
I would have preferred you wait for your question, honestly. Because your question is similar.
Oh,
So
okay.
you can
Go right ahead.
write.
Go right ahead,
Yeah,
Andre.
that's what a lot of people love to do. They love to do something. Oh, before you ask that question, no, let me ask my question myself. You answer. But no,
Yo,
BJ,
don't play-
I'm
don't-
saying to you
don't
that
play Colin Dow with me. Now.
no. I don't have to
Not
play
good.
Colin down. All I have to do is to get up and walk out. You know? Yeah, I don't have to do is get up and walk out. No, BJ, St. Patrick is a unique constituency. You are the constituency with the least amount of polling divisions in the entire island. Am I correct? Six?
Yes. And you can basically fuse two together, make it like, Montreal and Snell Hall.
Yeah.
You can basically fuse that. It's
You
how
can fuse that
how it's
together.
located.
Now, what are your main challenges you think in that particular constituency? And you can tie in what you wanted to say in relation to that.
What I wanted to say, to add a bit to what Jillian said before, with regard to business, a lot of people want to do business, Jelani, and they don't really have a proper plan. They just want to do a business because they see somebody doing a business, or probably because they think that they can make money off of that business. But there is something they call market research, You should do your market research before you get involved in business, before you're involved in spending your money. And in relation to St. Patrick's East, challenges is that, we have, kind of high unemployment rate. This need to be fixed. We have quite a bit of landmarks, natural landmarks. Two Lake, we have many factories. We have chocolate factory, we have rum factory, we have other little cottage industry, lot of river. We have some of the, most beautiful beaches. We have the most picturesque parish, St. Patrick's and constituency to a certain extent. And we're not capitalizing on it. We're not creating opportunities. You think about the lands that we have around Andre. St. Patrick is uniquely designed. That's why I can't live anywhere else. Think about it. You live, say, Jillian, you live down the street in Mount Rodney or somewhere there, and they can be dry. And by the time you get to Chantimel, it's completely different climate. It's all nutmegs and whatever, and cocoa, and it's like you're in a mountain already. And this is just like 1 mile away. And we're not capitalizing on the opportunity that presents itself, whereby you basically can grow crops year round. And think about the quantity of water that we, letting go into the sea every single day, millions of gallons. And think about the farmers just two-step in Shambo or say Livera. There is no water there to farm. I mean, you want to know what it is happening. So I think there are a lot of drawbacks with regard to the authorities creating opportunities for the folks in my constituency. However, if given the opportunity, I'm sure that we can reduce the unemployment rate. I have no doubt about that, because I know for certain that a lot of things can happen. I hear people saying things are happening. Yeah, things are happening, but what? We want to create sustainable job that you doesn't have to put down and run, go looking for another job. We want to create formidability. We want to create consistency with regard to earning money.
So the question I beg to ask you, when you say you want to create sustainable jobs, give me an idea.
And the jobs whereby, Jelani was speaking to that only a while ago, job whereby when somebody want to create some form of business, that they are basically guided, they are basically counseled. So when they spend the money, they show they're having returns on their money. That's the only how the economy can grow. We want to see government getting involved in public-private partnership with individuals, with, ideas that make sense. Government cannot provide job for everybody.
So if there was
But
one
it can-
job you'll create in half an hour, what would that be?
Manufacturing. St. Patrick's have holy for fruits that we let go to waste, and we can create job
Especially
material and a lot of other things. We have a lot of nutmeg pods that we can make jam and export, and we just let rotten on the ground. That's just a few things. We have baggers at River and Twine that I beg you to come and take some time. This can be manufactured in animal feed. A lot of things can happen, Andre. It's how we choose to do those things, how we choose to operate. We're functioning in a box. We're not innovative enough. We're not creative enough as a people and as a government.
Jelani, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, there are. If we look in terms of agriculture, there are pellet machines. They're not exorbitantly expensive. There are pellet machines. So, for example, during the rainy season, a lot of what we just call bush that most farmers get rid of and what we cut on the side of the road and so forth. You can convert that feed into pellet and bag it to sell within minutes. So a lot of the grass and so on that we waste during the rainy season that we could utilize again during
But
the
you're
dry
an
season.
agriculturist. You like farm. How come you've never done that?
I'm not farming on that scale. Right? I'm not farming on that scale, and I haven't gone into private like that as a business opportunity. But it's available for somebody who wants to invest in that direction and go into that direction.
BJ in that scale, and he's never done it.
Right.
Oh, we can't do everything one time.
I knew you was going to say that.
And sometimes this require capital that you doesn't really have.
You go to GDP.
When they take all the money and do what you gonna get? Andre, there is something they call
what?
Brisket. It's like people have a little machine and the same bamboo that we cut and throw and try to get rid of and burn, they turn that into coal. And the coal all come out in one uniform size, and they package it and they sell it. Somebody can get involved in something like that. In fact, you can export those things if you want to.
You guys, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I really love the ideas, but you guys speaking like if we living in a perfect world and we ain't.
No, we don't.
We're not
But
saying that we are
for
living in a
me,
perfect
for
world.
me and St. Patrick's West, because I don't have a lake and all this thing on my side of my nice islands outside there and things like this. St. Patrick's. So, for our side of St. Patrick's the West, we're really based in fishing, farming.
Fishing?
Yeah, when you get to Derby.
But I was just going to tell you, you only have one place where you could land fish in St. Patrick's West, in Derby.
Yeah, Derby.
BJ has all the other places for landing fish.
Yeah. So it's really we base
So PSC crab farming.
Of course, that's
Right.
big thing, crab farming.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that somebody didn't set up a crab farm in Grenada yet. I'm
But
very,
you
very
guys are joking.
surprised.
So the crab had to get it's difficult. I remember the guys were cooking along the road for who was it? Melvin's birthday last weekend, and they had to go to Ireland to get crab, and they didn't even have enough of them.
Let me tell you something. We believe that crab just always there, and we're forgetting that there's a time for the breeding of crabs, and there's a time when the crabs you will not get them because they retreat into the holes and they stay there and make the eggs that stick underneath them, and then they come up to wash off the eggs. We ain't paying attention to that.
That's if you do it naturally, Andre. If you let it happen naturally. We're talking about proper crab farming.
No. I'm not talking crab. I'm talking him going to a thing to get crabs.
So I'm saying that when you do it naturally, sometimes the crab more or less hibernate. They're gone inside and they lock up themselves. I'm saying that when you're doing serious crab farming, you can go pick up crab year round.
How are you going to do that?
How are you going to do that? You
Yeah,
take
I'm
all the
asking.
male and grow them, Andre, for themselves.
Take the what?
The male crabs. They don't produce eggs. Only the female that produce eggs.
And
you grow them for themselves and you develop them. When you're ready, you go pick them up. Crab farming, you feed the crab, Andre. Like how people feed forage to other animals and stuff.
It's
The
like
crab
you
are
did
just
this,
there.
you did this before, right?
No,
okay.
Listen, Andre.
I'm just asking.
Andre, there's a brethren of mine, you must have known him, man. And it kind of grieved me. He said, BG, I'm trying to make up some money. They call him Grums, Rasta Grums. Used to go to McDonald College from Tivoli. Living in New York for a long time. He died recently. Grums. And him say, BG, what I want to come and do is to set up a crab farm, you know. And I thought, you know something, this is missing in Grenada. Andre, I passed my friends, my good friends, they get up early morning, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and they start the transport, and they go and raise some crab trap. And they may hold 15, 20 crab for the day. And then they go back home in the evening, they go again and do those things. Andre, those things are subsistent. Those things doesn't make economic sense. If you're growing crab, you grow crab. There's a serious market in Trinidad for our crabs. So why can't we capitalize on that? Boat goes down every week. How difficult it is to set up a crab farm. One of the simplest things to do.
Why? But you must have the land.
Andre, there's a lot of land wasting.
But you can't say land wasting because it belongs to somebody there.
Well, Andre,
let me tell you, these projects that you talk about, they are great projects, but they take great monies because you have to buy the land.
What doesn't take money? And we're sending up things in the sky and light up the sky and take $22 million, and you're talking about money, you're not saying anything.
And so, Andre, in addition to pushing our agriculture and so forth, like I'm saying, we also have to find what attracts and pulls people into the parish so that we can get some more commercial activities. And I think we have a spectacular tourism product that we're leaving on tap, we're leaving go to ruin, and we're not involved in it. I had a conversation with a young man in Montrich last week Sunday, and he was saying to me that outside of the Carib Stone, right, which is its own attraction, he says, I can do a 2-hour tour of Montrich, taking a group around and taking them to historical places and things that are happening in Montrich, from the estate to the revolution, to as much as our history has moved, Montrich has moved with the history. And that is an untapped resource. So you have Amerindian, you have, from the very beginning in Grenada, you've had,
governments
Montrich
governments come, tourism happens, and we say all sorts of nice fancy things in relation to tourism. And I'd like to charge you guys with a responsibility here. When you guys would have won, make sure that the first thing you do in relation to what you just spoke about, Glenn, and the person who wants to do the tours, that they get the permission from people to pass in their land. Because with all the tours, you have to pass in people's land.
Yeah.
And people saying, hey, we can do this. Even to go to what we call, I hate to call it Carib Stone. I don't even know what to call it. Because Caribbean, if you're telling me Carib was vicious and they're killing people and they're eating people and then they want to kill all Arawaks, how they having time to sit on Carib Stone? Come on. No, I'm not talking about you. No,
maybe they like to have records.
Oh, please. Caribbean do nothing like that.
As far as I'm concerned, anything that can generate revenue and can take some US dollars from the folks then when they
US
come
again.
Kind of rob it from them, anything
No,
that can rob
PJ, no. Keep your robbing thing. Keep your robbing thing for yourself, brethren.
But I've always...
Keep your robbing thing for yourself.
But actually, I've always considered that I don't believe that our genuine artifacts should be sold or exported at all. I think they should be preserved.
No, I am agreeing with everything you're saying, but I'm saying
we are making new Carib Stone. It's the same markings, the same thing. You could get that sample to buy and go, but our original stuff stays
here. Yeah.
No, I am not saying that we shouldn't do things so as to encourage revenue. But I'm saying that we need to do proper marketing.
And do it in the right way.
We
get permissions.
Look at right here, and I'm going to charge you guys. It is in the constituency that BJ wants to represent.
You know, I didn't know that.
That Carib village that was built on quote-unquote Leapers Hill, that just stayed there and just deteriorated.
Agreed.
Do you understand? There was a Carib statue there, ain't it? Where is it now? Is it still there?
I think it fall along in the sea.
There you go.
Well, we have to protect what we have, guys.
So that my thing. What I'm trying what I was trying to really and truly get from you guys is the commitment to developing the parish and encouraging people to do things to develop. we have to instill in our young people. Old people like me can't do it. But we have to instill in our young people the pride. So as to do these things that you're talking about and show them how these things are going to bring in finances.
Well, I would go further, Andre. I would go even further.
Careful.
I would say.
Don't fall off the cliff now.
I would say, in even doing so, we have to help our people if we need to in training with management and record keeping and so forth. We have to help train them in health and safety and all of that. So when you get your tour operator badge, it's supposed to mean something.
But Jelani, what are you showing me that will say to me that you are going to do this? Because I've heard it before. So the person who's listening now, what are you saying to them? So as they would believe that, okay, it's not another talk shop by both Jelani and BJ. They are really meaning to do things differently. How are you proving that to them?
Well, the proof is in the pudding. Put me in the job and say, watch me work.
Same question to you, Mr. John.
Andre, if it's one characteristic about me that is very notable, that I'm a practical person. Simple like that. People are going to vote for me because they know for certain, without a speck of a doubt, that BJ will deliver. I'm a man of very few words, and I don't use my words loosely. And if I give the people in my constituency a commitment that, hang on, this is a different dispensation, it is a different dispensation. And I'm putting my life on the line for that. I'm putting my head on the block. So, somebody who would say, BJ, you know something? All politicians say the same thing on the X, Y, and Z. I am not a politician. I have to use politics as a boss to deliver, to get where I want to go in order to deliver the goods. And the public knows that. They're not going to be judging me like other politicians.
So you're in disguise. Well, that's what you just said.
I didn't say that, you know. If you want to say that.
No, that's not I kind of like that still.
Well, not me alone, not these guys.
Not bad.
So.
Politics is the boss.
Yes, that's it. The transportation I've used to get where I need to go.
Okay, so after you finish your Satea's tour, all right, all constituencies are in the boundary of other constituencies, right? However, from Hermitage right into Satea's, you guys share a boundary. Right into Maho?
Yes.
Yeah, from the medical station in Hermitage?
Yes.
Come right through. You guys share that that thing. Are you going to continue doing things like these so that you can be walking and BJ's on one side of the road and you on one side of the road and you guys are going in a particular direction and spreading your word like that, going through the two constituencies at the same time? Would you be guys doing things like this?
Absolutely. So we've started...
Because right now, you're in the east, where you seated right now, you're in the east.
Yes.
As you go out and you cross the road, you're in the
west.
You're in the west.
Yes. So we've started, a few weeks ago, we were in Snellhall. So we were doing some canvassing and so on together in Snellhall, which is, again, one side is east, the other is west. So we were able to engage our people there. But what I want people to understand too is St. Patrick is one community. We may have two constituencies, but the people in Snellhall, for example, the people in Sotes, the people in Montreach, Hermitage, they're the neighbors in the same side, they're in the same place. So whatever we do on one side helps on the other. So for example, when we look at the hotel, the Livera Hotel project, for example, that is going to create jobs not only for the people in the east, We're also going to create jobs for people in the West. The farmers in the West are also going to have opportunities from that project, although it's located in the East. So we will continue to work together, both East and West, across all spectrum, to see how we could bring benefits to our people in the North. If there is a major project happening in the West, I'm certain that the people in the East are also going to benefit.
How does it feel to have only one primary school and one secondary school? And BJ has all the others.
Well,
you have only Shantimel as a primary school, and then you have McDonald College, and that's it.
That's it. BJ has all the others.
BJ has all the others.
It feels blessing. I feel blessed. It's better to have one than none. McDonald College has done great things. It's one of the pride and joy. We just celebrated, my old boy, so I'm showing off now. We just celebrated 62, 63 years in existence. I think our record speaks for itself. We don't need to beat chest on that. We're big, bad, and bold. And, that's the kind of pride we want to restore to St. Patrick. And even if I have one secondary school in St. Patrick, guess what? All BJ primary school children comes there. Yeah? And so
BJ, you have one secondary school and you have all the other primary schools.
Well, I don't want to look at things or even speak about things in the manner in which you people are discussing now. When I have a national mission, I have a big agenda. And my agenda, what goes beyond boundary. When I move in and I cut in and go through, I don't watch no east, no west. I go over in Jelani territory all the time, and people say, BJ cross boundary mark. Cross no boundary mark. I just on a mission. You think I cross the boundary mark? No. And Andre, how I should put it, I'm affiliated to the new National Party. And we have a national mission. We have a big agenda. And this thing about boundary line and delineated marks and stuff like that. This is for when we're about to vote. As for now, nope. We visit everywhere. We work together. Whoever, whatever. In fact, only recently I was being, critical of Kate Lewis, and I say, Kate, you need to cross the river a little more. You need to come over river and to inside a little more and team up with me so we can, do certain things. Because if you notice, I'm actually living in La Poche. She said, "Bijou, to those days you staying, I said, no, Kate, I'm campaigning for you all the while in La Poche. So it does not, as far as I'm concerned, we have a bigger picture, a bigger agenda, a bigger mission than just thinking about St. Patrick's East or St. Patrick's West or something like that. Yes, we have a localized area that we have to deal with, and Jelani and I so far, I think we are doing a fairly good job in relation to how we cover in our area. But the bigger picture is Grenada.
Monchich for me.
I don't actually like Montrich.
And I want to tell people to look out for us.
We don't need you there.
I want to let people know to look out for us too, because this is not just about a total Sotes. We're going to be visiting our fisher folk. We're going to be visiting our farmers. We're going to be visiting our schools, our health centers, our police officers, so that we get a very good feel and appreciation for what the conditions are, what person's vision is, where they want to be, and how we could help move that agenda forward. It takes all of us to do this. This is not just a NMP job or a Jelani and BJ job. It's bigger than that. It takes all of us to kind of bring our people on board and move that agenda forward so that we could see. When we say things are happening, you should see them.
What do you need from the people, BJ? What do you need from the people in the constituency that you hope to represent? What do you need from them right now?
As far as I'm concerned, the most urgent matter is a vote now. I want them to vote for me. That's the most important thing right now. And as far as I'm concerned, I want us to be, united. I was only thinking about it as they're coming along. When Grenadians are united, it's a force to be reckoned with, Grenadians are unique. We are unique in our own way. We have a little mishaps here and there. But I'm convinced that united Grenadians are the most productive people in the whole wide world. When we put our mind to something, we can do it. And I know we can do it. I've been around long enough. I'm old enough to know that, hang on. All that is needed in Grenada is proper leadership and motivation. If our leaders are demotivated, how they going to motivate people? How people going to work hard?
I'm listening to you.
Andre, when it comes to development, development have to take place in a collective way. Cannot take place in a vacuum. And that will include all hands on deck. And whether you're green, you're yellow, you're blue, it doesn't really matter. As far as the concern, I'm putting up my hand to serve people. And I think the general population recognize that.
Our time now moved on to, is it 4 minutes before 11 o'clock? Is it? Yes?
Yeah.
4 minutes before 11 o'clock. Just to let people know that I'm so very disappointed in all our viewers and everything for this morning. I'm very, very disappointed in that. We got up to as many as 560 something viewers.
700.
We got to 700? Okay. And guess what?
1,000?
Only 87 likes. I'm so disappointed it's not funny.
And you need 100 likes at least.
Duh. I don't understand. I really and truly. Is it 87 or 81? What do you think? Tell me. I'd love to know. 87 or 81? No, they're starting to run up the figures now. It's gone to 84.
84 now.
Yeah. Seriously, I'm very disappointed in them. And they know. I don't. Duh. Do better than that.
Maybe
Come on.
maybe it's the T-shirt.
The T-shirt? No, man. We don't move in nowhere.
Precisely.
No.
Maybe you need to stop wearing a T-shirt.
No move. Let me drift to this. Last night there was a big but what do I call it? It was a constituency branch meeting actually. I believe the first ever constituency branch meeting to be streamed on 1,000,001 platforms and have thousands of people attending. Thousands of people viewing and quite a couple of hundreds attending. So much so that I saw the guy there and the girl there. I don't call names like that. I'm getting the prompts. No, I saw these people there and BJ. What did you view it last night or did you attend?
We had a constituency branch meeting, but now and then I was scrolling a bit on the phone to to stay in tune with what was going on, and I was very impressed. Very impressed. I got up at 5 this morning and was going through this different speeches from the different people, and I was impressed. The manner in which they roll out this one. It was good. In fact, while I was coming here, you was playing the clip of Doc speaking. That's Dr. Joseph speaking. And Andre, this guy is a genuine person. You can tell by people's tone of voice, by the posture, by the eye contact, by the confidence. I didn't know him so well, but I'm beginning to like him a lot. He's able. That's a capable person. That's a good find. I know that's a good find. Andre, when Kate Lewis had to run election on her in her zone, took over from Roland Bula. If you notice, my name was calling around the time to get involved in politics. And I thought Kate was a better find than I am. And I never regretted it. I think she did us proud, she did herself proud, she did her country proud, and she continued to do so. And so it is today. It's not about me. If somebody would have shown up, Andre, and I'm sure that, hang on, you know something, this person will do a better job than you, BJ, because one has to know the limitation and knows the ability. There is no problem, because Andre is country first, and that's somebody who puts country first. That's the person I heard speaking last night. Dr. Joseph is someone who put countries first, and that is what is important to me. He did well. It was a good program last night. It was a good handover, and I wish Doc all the best. Moving away from kind of active politics. He's my mentor. He's one of the person that inspire me. I'm talking about Dr. Kit Mitchell now. He's somebody that I look up to and somebody I will be calling on from time to time. He's somebody I have great admiration for. And even last night, he make me feel even more proud than the manner in which he passed on the battle.
You know, I got a job last night.
You are?
Yeah, I got a job last night. You didn't know that?
No.
I'm the operator. When you calling him, me ought to go through.
You operating the machine now? The PBX machine?
Me now operating the PBX, yeah. So if you don't treat me good, you know. You don't get into speak to him.
Andre easy to take bribe, man.
Jelani, last night?
So, unlike BJ, I know Dr. Joseph for many years. As a matter of fact, I credit 90%, 95% of my knowledge in protocol and foreign affairs to himself, Rosemary Welch from Victoria, as well as Miss Mary Shaw from Grand Roy, who all worked at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs at that point in time.
Was that Anne-Marie?
Yes.
Lovely lady.
Right. So when we had like heads of government meetings and so forth, I would go in and work with them, and they were able to train me really quickly too. They were really good. And so I've known him from since then. We've been friends, and I've always been proud of the way he's elevated himself and grown his business and grown, his knowledge and his experience and so forth. Last night was amazing. I think it's the close of a career that's distinguished, that's honorable. Whether you like Dr. Mitchell or not as a person, or you liked his type of politics, there is no, as LeBron James made a quote, he said, "You may not like me, but once you talk about the game, you're going to talk about me." And I think whether you like him or not, when you talk about leadership and you talk about politics in Grenada, you are going to talk about, the Honorable Dr. Keith Claudius Mitchell. Excuse. So, in addition to that, as it pertains to Adrian, I think it's the close of one and the start of another. Excuse. Brilliant career.
I know you have a thing going around.
Keep it to yourself.
Bad.
The thing I admire about Doc is his wisdom. I'm talking about Dr. Keith Mitchell. Now that he's, more or less give up the spotlight to a certain extent, his wisdom, many times, I get stressed out. And I run to Dr. Mitchell home. And I say, Doc, I can't make it again, And he watch me and he say, BJ, go at your home for me, please.
Now we know how to do damn stupid.
Come and tell that from my door, Several he say, BJ, I said, Doc, I'm not a politician here. He said, BJ, people like you don't make better leaders. People who are politicians generally don't. Go at your home for me, please. Come back another time. No, he's just something else, He will greatly miss. And his contribution to Grenada cannot be measured. Doc is a legend in his own right.
All right, so as you guys step out, because you have to continue, where have you gotten to?
So we got to as far as Filbert Brothers in Junction there.
Filbert Brothers here?
Yeah.
Okay, so you starting from there, go down?
Go down, yeah,
okay.
Because we got a little further with Miss Pierre. We got to right to the Queasy.
But how come nobody told me you guys came here?
Because we met you in another establishment.
No. You're visiting businesses. Right. I say no more.
We met you and
I say no more. No. You're visiting.
I don't know who was inside of you.
Exactly.
I thought the station was running on AI.
No. Yeah, we use AI when we have to.
when it's needed.
Yeah, I'm very disappointed, and I was waiting for that. Very disappointed that you guys did not see fit to come here. We had cameras and everything waiting for you.
I am disappointed, Jelani, that somebody like Andre. Given his affiliation.
Careful now.
With you
Be very careful.
And me, we would have met him I had a long discussion with him, and he now saying that hang on, he cannot disseminate the information that he passed on to him, to his workers. That's a bad sign.
But it's not only that, BJ. Remember, we met his workers
Gates?
out there as well. We
Gates.
had coconut
Switch
water
off the
together.
mic.
We had
Switch off the mic.
We had coconut
Switch off
water
the mic.
together.
Yeah. You know.
Right. So I knew there wasn't anyone.
No, I don't. You see, and I don't drink coconut water.
Yeah.
I don't drink coconut water. No, I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't drink coconut water.
You
You guys don't know.
I can't tell my grandmother dead already.
Yeah, you guys don't even know half about me, do you? No, you don't.
That's the closest natural thing to blood, to human, not blood, but plasma.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
Drips, as we don't say, right? Drips.
I don't. You see, you guys don't know half.
You're drinking drips.
Half about Andre.
So you don't drinking them pipe water too?
No.
No, man. When you heard man want to go back in Montreal, Glade water you want?
No.
Yo, Igwe.
That's a good one. I like that.
Igwe. Before, when me and Andre used to flex, when we pull together.
Yeah, when we pull together. I remember that.
We buy some bread and cheese and eat inside of there and make call it a day.
And he's a mind
But
listen,
listen something. These days,
he has got the money now, he gone up.
These days, Igwe. These days, you've been talking about spelt flour, you know.
Yeah, spelt.
30 some spelt.
Yeah, spelt.
You know much for a bag of spelt?
Yeah. $34 a pound for 1 pound.
Yeah.
That's the flour the man eating now, you know. I still eating milk and bread and cheese inside the day, you know.
At least I can't spell that flour.
Jordan, let me give you a little secret there. And anytime you get a chance and you visit the bus terminal, speak to Shirley. And Shirley will tell you that the origin, and this is a nice one. Good morning, folks. The origin of the water you spoke about just now, I will not repeat the name. The origin of the water is from family property.
Your family?
I tell you, actually. The origin of the water. Yeah.
So we can claim now.
Leave that alone.
I hope he understands.
I hope he understands
the next
what
time
we're
I
doing.
collect water up there, as my partner said.
Send me. No, and I'm going big and bold now.
I didn't say where the water, which water it is, and I'm just letting you know the origin. But,
so we go into the source.
Yeah, the source of the water come out in family property. But, there's arrangements and whatever.
Life over.
You can arrange for we to get to bucket. I really can't deal with the water coming through the tap.
No, actually, there's supposed to be a thing in place where you can get like 2 bottles of water, like
in the afternoon to after 5.
in the afternoon time. Yeah, there is an arrangement for that. That was done by Stan.
Doc Friday.
Stan, yeah. Well, so many of them are doctors. You have to be careful. So I prefer to say Stan or Trevor or Angus.
So anybody could go, right? And take 2 bottles.
No, you don't take. You give it to her. It's filled up right there for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is a very good community initiative. As I go there and get the water too.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's very good, eh?
Yeah, that's nice.
Why not?
But that doesn't mean to say you go there and get the water free all the time and you don't support the business, because the business needs to maintain the infrastructure that provides the water.
Oh, we don't buy the water.
You're doing marketing.
Gates, don't forget.
Appreciation.
There are certain aspects of our culture and our way of life that only can be found in St. Patrick's.
That's right. And then that's
BJ. What's your final word? What's your final word?
My final word is all is not lost. As far as I'm concerned, we might be going through a little difficult time now, but it happens. And keep the faith. Be faithful. Be hopeful. Better days are coming. I have no doubt about that better days are coming.
Better days are coming by and by. Don't you be.
Am I singing so today?
Don't you.
Please don't, man.
Tired Felix. Please push.
Listen, I had a man singing this morning. I was looking for him. I wonder if he have an entry for the Independence Calypso competition.
No, they leave out me and Top Cat and bring in the guy.
The guest artist? Guest
No, a guy. I didn't mention any name.
No promotion.
Don't tell me Top Cat don't make final.
No, you didn't.
What you say?
They leave out me and Top Cat, I tell you.
Jeez. Well, the quantity of nice pictures it have got.
Is a different. That's a different song.
That's a different one.
A different song he's promoting again.
Oh,
but
okay.
they left him out of the thingy.
Well,
they left out what's his name too.
Papa Jerry.
No,
Jerry Baptiste.
The guy, the former Calypso monarch.
So what's up?
No.
What are you talking about here?
Come on, man.
From St. David?
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
He's married to Crystalina. What's his name? Come on.
What?
He's married to Crystalina John. That was her husband. He's a police. He's a Rasta now.
Yes.
Rootsman Kelly.
Yes,
Rootsman Kelly is out too. He didn't make it too.
They've been struggling the last.
What struggling? They were left out to accommodate the guy. That guy.
Who guy? Who's this?
Another guy. He calls Mr. Pierre's program. He doesn't call this program. Cannot. I'll cut him off. If he calls, don't call here. Anyway, but Jelani, message to the youth.
All is not lost. There is hope. Last election, you wanted more out of the new National Party. We continue to elevate ourselves and engage you to provide that change that you would like to see. As you can see, our caretakers now have a number of youth involved at the highest level of decision making and participation. But you too must also look within for the change that you need to also make, so that together we can all make the changes that are going to create the possibilities for a brighter St. Patrick, a brighter us.
Well said, brother.
To both of you, I thank you for being a part of the program this morning. It was indeed a joy having you. And I wish you guys all the best as you continue on your journey towards victory whenever that comes. And do take care of yourselves and keep on trucking on.
It's a pleasure being here.
I appreciate that, Andrew, and I appreciate the time you take and the service that you keep providing for the country.
Okay. Just one more. Oh, yeah. Just go on.
Sky, yeah, I mean, not just and every opportunity I get, I think I need to start emphasizing that sometimes people like you, Andre, Igwe, Mr. Pierre, and other people who work really hard at Real FM to keep the programs that we have throughout the week going. Sometimes people don't really stop to say thanks and you are doing a wonderful job. But believe you me, sometimes when I'm on the farm and I'm stressed out, especially sometime wrong in the morning, I can switch to $100 and I get back.
You get a laugh.
I get back good. Because sometimes a little stupidness does wake up people. I don't think Andre, you are doing human service to the country. I listen to you morning after morning, year after year. Sometimes you complain, I'm having a headache, I'm tired, I don't feel like it this morning. But you keep going. And I don't think you understand how many people lives you just be touching. And you need to keep it going. However, it's kind of strange in our country. We don't recognize people for the hard work. We more be critical of people all the time and look for the bad side.
Like today, you get sick.
Yes, and the good things that we was yesterday on this program, agriculture program, and Andre was really down, and I felt sorry for him.
Yeah.
And you say, BG, I'm going to drag through. I will try to make the 2 hours and stuff like that. And Andre, you are doing a wonderful job. Keep it up, keep going, and you will get reward one of these good days, or one day, maybe when you're dead, we can give some flowers and make sure that you get a good send off.
You wouldn't get that opportunity.
Igwe, you know BJ saying all that because Andre take out the radio station in the west and he buried it in the east.
You know that's true.
Where the wise men come from, not from the east.
From the east,
I may tell you something, Jelani. I am going to reciprocate and take it back to where it belongs. Back to the west.
Bring it home. Take it home.
Yeah, back
Bring
to
it
the
home.
west.
No place sweeter than home.
Yeah, back to the West.
Anytime that happened,
Home sweet home.
Anytime that happened, the world would end.
Yeah. Wall watch for.
No, but Andre, on a serious note, I want to join BJ in acknowledging the service that this station provides for the people of St. Patrick. And I know it's come to you at a lot of personal sacrifices and so forth. Your consistency, reliability, and I don't need to explain that to anybody. Just shut down for half an hour and see what happens. See how much phone calls people are wrong.
No, 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
The morning is
5 minutes.
is not the same without Real FM, and Real FM is really part of our St. Patrick community. And as St. Patrick grows and develops, I am certain and confident that with BJ and I, as your representatives,
I wish you can talk to the businesses. Talk to the businesses. The businesses in St. Patrick don't support Real FM.
I think I know why.
I don't know.
Well, let me exclude about 3 of them, but I think I know why the businesses don't support.
St. Patrick don't support.
They're making money.
They're not making money? Joke.
They don't make in.
Alright, so
what they're making is a pay light bill.
If there was to support Real FM in terms of advertise, they'll make more money.
Well, yeah, you could put it like that, but
so I don't talk.
Well,
money, man.
Gets you have to ask yourself.
Unless that manners of advertising to go on them cruise line and them could bring some people up. Tourists reaching in Grenada, they're reaching in St.
They're reaching in St. Patrick's.
You may be surprised.
They're reaching in the Welcome Stone.
My partner Fluffy will bring them up.
Oh, we had to put something for Fluffy to bring them.
Ah, there you go. Anyway, folks, what time is it? I didn't say.
Time for us to shut off.
Is it?
Yeah, you have 5 minutes.
Okay, folks, here's what's going down. Today was...
Callers, I'm sorry, they're not accepting any calls.
No, they're not accepting calls. I really can't deal with the calls this morning again. It's been a torrid week. It was a great week for the NNP, I believe. The end of one and the start of another. That is how I phrased their week. Dr. Mitchell, thank you for all the things that you've done. And just like how they want you to give up everything, tell them only one thing left for you to give up, and that is, of course, you're not giving it up. The time will come when you have to do some step out in relation to your seat in Parliament, and that's that. And then they could keep the thing and do what they want to do, but you'll always be there. The NNP seeing the emergence of a gentleman who looks like he has quite a lot of talent. Speaking here of Dr. Adrian Joseph, and I say to you all the best. Look forward to see new caretakers in different constituencies that are missing caretakers at this particular point in time. I don't think there's one in St. John, not one in St. John yet, and where else? Maybe St. Andrew Northwest. There isn't one there as yet. I don't know what's gonna happen with Mr. Boyne, if he's gonna bow out, and Ms. Clarice Modest, if she's going to bow out. We'll wait to see what's gonna happen with those. Carriacou is already taken care of in the presence of the deputy political leader, the Honorable Senator Norland Cox. Town of St. George, nobody there yet, so we look for somebody emerging there pretty soon. And then all fingers crossed, as soon as that happens, then NDC will call the election because they know it's time for them to lose.
They call it now they lose.
Yeah, did I say that? Hey friends, it was indeed a joy. It hasn't been a good week for me, I must say, but with your strength, I was able to pull through. And interestingly, today I believe I felt better. So I am of the distinct opinion that my glasses seems to be the problem here. But because today I definitely felt, not all there, but felt different. Yeah.
Because you're not using the glasses.
Because I didn't use the glasses at all. But hey, peace, love, happiness, joy. Man gone.
Awareness.
Blessings.
Confronting social issues. Amplifying community voices. Every Friday on Real FM, we open up the mic for truth. This is the extension where silence breaks and change begin. Wake up, Grenada, take a look around. Too many youths, they falling down. No jobs, no guidance, dreams getting drowned. We can't stay quiet, time to sound the sound. Corruption, violence, families cry. We feel when the leaders turn a blind eye. It's the extension time, truth don't lie. It's time to talk, time to feel, time to face what's real.